Rinhanda, Croeso Lakeside. This is day 7 of the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We kick off the third round of the Open competition and we welcome to the stage this year's North Island Masters finalist, the reigning Taranaki Open and Auckland Open champion from New Zealand, Caleb Ho! We now welcome to the stage the reigning Denmark Open champion, the number 4 seed from England, beats James Beeton!
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Lakeside, where round 3 commences here in the Open Championship. And we have a battle between England and New Zealand to start things off. James Beaton arrives here as the number 4 seed, a gold tournament winner in Denmark back in May, and one of the rising young stars of this sport. He's had some great tournaments in the WDF. He's been playing well in the PDC Development Tour system. And he won his opening match of the tournament. That was earlier this week against the Swedish strongman Dennis Nilsson. It was a difficult game for him. It went all the way, a 5-set thriller. But Beats came out on top. Just 22 years old. The future is looking bright for him. And who knows, by the end of Sunday evening, he could be a Lakeside champion, add his name to the Roll of Honour. But this will be a stern test in the form of the 27-year-old Caleb Hope, who has played twice already. He hasn't dropped a single set. Wins against Darren Johnson, the Welsh Open finalist who lost to Mitchell Lawrie back in August, and Liam Maendl-Lawrance, the German who was the number 13 seed. The scoring hasn't been particularly extraordinary from Hope, but what he has done is finished magnificently well. He's won both of his matches with a lower average than his opponent. He has taken out clutch finishes at the right times. So James Beaton will know that he's going to be in a real battle here today. He will go off as favourite. He is the seeded player. And despite the fact he's 5 years the junior of Caleb Hope, he does have more big stage experience.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Christian Sorensen, the referee,
James
is going to get the game underway. James Beaton to throw first in the company of myself, Dan McCarthy, and the 2015 Lakeside champion, Scott Mitchell. And Scott, you just pointed out to me before we came on air, James Beaton's the number 4 seed, and you've got very happy memories of having that number next to
60.
you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was only the number 4 seed once when I came here, and yeah, it worked for me.
135.
So I always have a little bit of fondness forever as the number 4 seed from that day to this.
Please switch your mobile phones off. Thank you.
Our phone going off there. Beaten quite perturbed by it, to be honest. Now find a smiley face, does the right thing, walks back to the table, refocuses and regroups.
$140.
Promises to be a very, very interesting day at Lakeside. There's plenty of Welsh interest in both the
30
afternoon and evening session. Eve Watson takes on Aileen de Graaf in the women's tournament. Rhian O'Sullivan faces Jitka Zizajeva later this evening. And we get a double helping of Mitchell Lawrie as well after his heroics against Jason Brandon in the Open competition last night. He's getting his Open Youth campaign underway in about an hour and a half time.
100.
Here's Adam Sepsi of Hungary. Big names coming in the forms of Jimmy Van Schie, the #1 seed, Raymond Smith, highly fancied to have a good run.
100. $60. Games will require 101.
Double 16 for a 101
69.
start. Won't go for Beaton. But no real dramas with Caleb not himself on a finish.
100.
Yet to really
James
find his
Wild,
range,
32.
Caleb Hope. James Beaton for first blood here, and it's double 16 incoming.
James in the first leg. James Beaton. Second leg is
Well,
Caleb.
smart
Control
recovery
first.
from Beaton because
Game on.
double 16 was nowhere near.
60.
Two very different styles of throw. The first thing I notice, James is quite an odd
100.
throw is the safest way to describe it without wanting to offend anybody. But it does seem to work for him. He grips the dart in a very strange place as well. He hardly touches the barrel. It's right on the back of the dart, almost on the stem. So far back behind the barrel, so it's back behind
100.
sort of midway of the whole dart, including the flight. And that means because he also points the point down, it's always a very early release for him
100.
to get him in the direction that he wants. But he propels them with a fair amount of power, so it's quite a direct route to the treble. It's quite a flat parabolic arc.
60.
He is a player who has struggled with the dreaded D word in darts, dartitis, and that's where
100.
the address point comes from. That's how he overcame his problems, and there's no point with the release of his darts here. Something that we are more commonly seeing, which is quite sad really, watching
100.
players who want to throw darts and they simply can't let them go.
Yeah, for me, I think dartitis is very much all to do performance related, and it's your mind is kind of stopping your hand, letting them go because you know they're not going to go where you want them to
100.
go, and
Games
that's
will
part of
require
it anyway.
141.
I think there are varying ways that you can get dartitis, but I think the major way is performance related and knowing that the dart's not going to go where you want it to go. So
90.
bit like the yips in golf when you're trying to putt, you know it's not going to go in, so it kind of stops you doing it.
Double top for a level game.
62. James will require 51.
So Hope with that missed dart at a double offers up an opportunity for Beaton, which he takes.
James in the second leg.
With
James
the first
Beaton.
dart. A nice start here for James Beaton. Start that he would have wanted.
Third leg, it's James to throw first. Game
Your
on.
nose in front, get your confidence up. And he now finds himself early doors, throwing for set one.
140.
Well, if you have watched Lakeside regularly over the last couple of years, this being Beaton's second campaign,
140.
you know that he tends to bring an army of very fervent supporters. Doesn't sound like there's quite as many in attendance, but when that double went in for Beaton, did hear quite a few cheers
100.
in the crowd still.
Yeah, and like you say, he's been doing some stuff
121.
really well on the development tour. He's actually had a couple of 9 darters on the development tour as well in the past, James Beaton. One against Dan Reed and one against Luke Ruffle, but to hit 2 9 darters on the dev tour in competition, there's many dart players that go through life that never hit 1. So for that young man to have hit 2 already shows his credentials.
140. Caleb, you require 100.
Well, Caleb has certainly found his range in this leg. Double top.
Games on the
Special
third
11
leg.
darts
Caleb
up to the
Hope.
Lakeside stage for Caleb Hope. He made the very long journey over from New Zealand, and I am told that the previous longest time he spent flying was 4 hours.
Game on.
So this is completely new territory for him, leaving Oceania for the first time.
140.
Partner of Nicole Renault, who was in the women's draw as the number 4 seed, lost her game against Canada's Maria Carley.
100.
So she's playing the role of a supporter today. 2-time title winner down in New Zealand, and I think he's made a good impression this week.
Yeah, definitely. And funny enough, Nicole Renault last year actually borrowed my travel board for her duration of her stay here at Lakeside.
60.
She requested a travel board from the WDF, so they gave me a call and said, "You're on your way up. You haven't got one?" Yes, I have. So I
95.
popped it into the hotel for her to use during her stay.
How much did you charge her?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Fair play.
60.
Nice like that.
Should go to the 19s.
31.
Tried to go 13s, got it a little bit mixed up in his head there and ended up hitting a 6 and doing betwixt and between, didn't he? Didn't help him at all. He just well have thrown a 20.
Some very Luke Littler behaviour there, doing anything you can to leave 170, but
140.
Caleb Hope unable to do so.
Yeah, but James Beaton's jumped on that mistake. He's jumped all over it.
57. James to require 141.
So treble 20 first dart. That's not gone.
$33. Caleb, you require 120.
Rather dischuffed with that effort, but with 120, Caleb Hope, you've got to stay straight.
Absolutely. First dart,
25.
you have to stay straight. You can't
James
really
require
go full bore at the
108.
treble 20 for the fear of mistake, and that's exactly what happened. Treble 20 here for double 14. 12-20 is lovely. Double 14
80.
just on the outside.
Caleb, you require
So
95.
Caleb Hope's going to get back at this 95, and you feel he's going to have to take it to stay in the set.
And it's now awkward. Double 14 for Caleb Hope.
67.
I think that hit the same puncher mark that James Beaton did.
James, you require 28.
Both missing double 14 on the outside.
An evil-looking look here from James Beaton coming into the board.
James in the first set.
And that's
James
for the
Beaton.
first set.
Well, it's the 7th set that Caleb Hope has played at Lakeside, and the first one he's lost. Nice
Second
double
set,
14,
first leg
plumb
is
in the
Caleb
middle.
to throw first. Game on. $130 full. $131.
Two very good first opening visits here in set 2.
40 full.
Well, unfortunately, we're having scoreboard issues, so James Beaton will have to wait to retrieve the darts. Our technicians resolving
100.
to sort it. Yes, James, we knew it was a ton. We believed you.
134.
Ton for Beaton leaves 170. That's not ideal.
29. James
Actually,
require 170.
Minimal really to get to a finish. Bullseye for Beaton. Would have been special.
145.
Yeah, very special indeed. Caleb Hope now has a chance at 160. There's the first. It's sat lovely. Oh, just a slight deflection off the flight. Disappointment for Hope.
140.
Backed it up. So Beaton under pressure here and was right to go for the bullseye.
Double 10. Right choice from James Beaton.
James Beaton.
Tidies up 25, a checkout that players practice over and over again.
Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
Thank you.
40.
Unlucky deflection off the first start. Might need to repair the stem.
$134.
Well, I hope he's got spares. Another one.
121.
Not to be for Caleb Hope, but he's stolen the advantage in this leg.
100.
New Zealand have a good influx of players here in Lakeside
42.
over the years. A few from recent years are Johnny Tartar, who we know more from the PDC this time. He was here in 2023. Darren Hawini, he was on a bit of a run in 2020 at the O2.
140.
Puha been here as well. Also in 2020. Obviously in the ladies we've mentioned
83.
Nicole Renault, who played this year, but also the legend that is Desi Mercer. Been here before.
No bullseye outshot possible for Beaton.
James.
56. Caleb, you require 121.
1-2-1 then. Well, can't follow in the footsteps of a man who's popularised the 1-2-1 finish, Johnny Clayton.
83. James requires 68.
Himself handily placed on double 19. Double 10.
James
from
in the
James
second
Beaton.
leg, James Beaton.
He's won
Third
5
leg,
of the
it's
6
Caleb
legs
to throw
so far.
first. Game on.
He's looking very comfortable, very assured.
139.
There's one thing you can say about Beaton in the past. He has the tendency to be a very fiery character on stage. Looks calm.
45.
Just mentioning New Zealand dart players, I forgot my dear old friend Mike Day. He stayed at my place. How could I forget Mike Day? I'm Mark McGuirk. I played Mark McGuirk as well one year here. And Craig Caldwell. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I forgot you. But, yeah, I've got you in there now. You've all got to mention.
100.
I hope you're all watching.
Well, it's not the worst time slot for New Zealand. It'll be around about 11:30 at night, local time.
43.
Yeah, you're not far out, mate. 12:30. Really good.
55. 60.
I was actually chatting to Caleb before the session started. He was saying, you know, playing on stage is a rarity for those guys down there. It's not often you get a chance to play on stage.
45.
We take it for granted, us British-based players, with the county system, that get up there on stage once a month. You get used to playing on stage.
86.
Let's give you a sure advantage if you kind of qualify for these types of events played on stage.
44. Caleb, you require 90.
No need to go the 20s route.
50.
Yeah, goes the sensible route. James Beaton here will be looking for a big 180 to pressure the shot of Caleb Hope.
140.
140 does it just as well for me.
Caleb, you require 40.
Good markers. Couldn't use either of them.
That can tend to happen when you start to get behind in a game up there.
James, you require 72.
Stage. Beaton here for 72. They always say the easiest thing to do is hit a double when your opponent's missed. Is that going to be the case here?
40.
No, it isn't. Disappointed with that attempt.
40.
Well, this has been the strongest part of Caleb's game this week. Taking out important finishes at important times. But he's getting further away.
No score.
And this stage does crazy things to you as a dart player, I can assure you.
James Beaton snarls his way to a two-set advantage.
James Beaton.
And that could be a critical blow to the hopes of Caleb.
Third set, first leg. It's James to throw first. Game on.
6 from 11 on the doubles. It's been a more than 50% showing from Beats. Any dart player would snap your hands off for that.
100.
Indeed, they would. You'd be feeling pretty comfortable right now.
96.
Back in the day, sometimes there used to be breaks after 2 sets, depending on what channel you were on.
85.
Lakeside has been filmed by varying channels over the last few years, and it changes the game going to a commercial break.
58.
You can, like James Beaton's in front here, they would be wandering off and having a break, and Caleb would get out the back and get to speak to his people and come back out, resurged. And it changes the game. The way that it's set up on this occasion, in these rounds, there are no breaks. It's the same for both
97.
players, but a break in play would have helped Caleb Hope, you feel, at this point. Just James Beaton is starting to steamroller him.
100.
It is still best of 5 sets in round 3, so we play to a conclusion. Once we get to the quarterfinals tomorrow, then there will be comfort breaks during matches.
$84. 50. Game should require 32.
Caleb Hope could be in serious bother.
Terrible. 16. Caleb, you require
rare miss, and I think we heard what Beats thought of that. But he's going to get back.
45.
Caleb Hope is
James should require 16.
on the scoring part of the game.
Has to move across. Now double 4.
12.
Just like Caleb Hope in the last leg, Beaton's missed 6 darts at double. Could be punished. Choices to be made, either 11s or 19s. Only just in the single.
71.
It's always a risk for me going 11 tops. I always like to see people come 19. Yes, there's a 57 down there that could bust your score, but it's easier to negotiate the bottom half of the board than it is the middle section, I believe. Beating them one more dart to hold his throw here. And he's missed it on the inside, and the double seemed to have fallen away here for Beaton in the last leg or two. Caleb Hope here has a chance to pick his pocket and takes it. Big cheer from the crowd. Ben Robb, big rig in. Hopai Puha, I saw him here as well, shaking hands.
Game on.
Kiwis backing one another, coming over to watch one another and make sure they support one another. A lot of nations do it that way when they come here to Lakeside, and always have. Good to support a teammate.
Particularly those from nations that have travelled further afield. The Australians and the New Zealanders, the key examples, but those that come from across the Atlantic, the USA and Canada, they're always there.
100.
One of their own.
Yeah, having done the trip to the Southern Hemisphere a couple of times myself, it's a damn long way. It's a long way to take yourself, let alone try and find supporters down there as well.
180.
First 180 of the contest. It belongs to the man who is 2 sets down. But he's already hit 111 darter. Well, just 2 legs he's won so far.
$45.
All the 15s leaves double 18. Should move to the 18s.
38. Caleb, you require 36.
Double 9.
18. James, you require 164.
It's a touch unlucky, it didn't come off the barrel. Can't finish now for Beaton. He was attempting to go 25 there and 20 to take the 64 off and leave himself 100. He only ended up scoring 40, left himself on 124. Goes straight up to double 9. The underdog here is kind of starting to get the crowd on his side, isn't he? They're starting to give him a nice ripple of applause.
100.
He takes a set here, then it changes the whole complex of the game because Beaton is on throw here.
99.
If he could manage to go 2-1 and then be back on throw, something's disturbing Beaton here.
Well, he just about saw the funny side of it. And whoever was disturbing him, do it again. First 180 for Beaton.
58.
If he does go on to lose this set, you can imagine those 9 missed darts at double in the first leg will be swirling round his mind.
95.
Not just the fact that it's 9 misses, but quite a lot of them that were thrown weren't particularly close.
Well, they've contributed into a bit of a downfall or downturn in form. So the 180, is that going to pick him up?
77.
Need to go for the bullseye there with Caleb back on 263.
$41. James should require 49.
9 tops.
29.
Well, if there's a good time to miss, I suppose it's when your opponent's back on 222. Needs to go downstairs and
42. James should require 20.
pick something off. Didn't achieve it. Once again,
No score.
Beaton offers opportunity to pressure. A 140 here would really pressure this 20 of James Beaton.
140.
And that's exactly what Caleb Hope has done.
James should require 20.
And then as a player, you're stood there thinking, why have I done this? Why have I given him opportunity? And you start thinking negatively. 1 dart to save himself, and he hasn't done it. So Caleb here,
Caleb, you require 40.
for the 3rd set, double top. From what looked like an impossible position back on 263.
No score.
That's adrenaline. That's
James
adrenaline.
requires
It's hard
2.
to control.
James Beaton has missed his last 16
James
at double.
on the 3rd leg.
17th time lucky. He survives the set for now.
Sarcastic raise of the arms there.
4th leg, it's Caleb to throw first. Game on. $54.
Looks calm on the outside, James Beaton, doesn't he? But he just gives the impression that his brain is going round like a waltzer at the local fair on the inside.
40.
Well, Caleb Hope is clearly feeding off the negative energy that Beaton's portraying. Because this 22-year-old, who looks so calm early on in the game, now looks anything but.
$66.
This is now turning into a bit of a scrap, isn't it?
$58. $140.
He's a good dart follower, isn't he, Caleb Hope? Once he gets that first one right, he tends to follow it well, but
60.
when he's been going for tops and the first one's been high and wrong, he tends to follow those too. It's the problem. The adjustment is just not there sometimes.
Double top for the sets.
41.
For the first time on double top, he goes under with that first dart. Probably it's one of those where he maybe should have gone over. But it's double 10. All is not lost. Come on, he says to himself. He knows this is a set dart. Just work your way in. And there we go. Caleb Hope takes set 3. You have to say he's back in the match now because he's on throw for set 4.
Fourth set, first leg, it's Caleb to throw first. Game on.
So at the start of the game, before he threw a dart, he could probably imagine himself being in this situation. 2-1 down with Beaton having throw. So the set that he got broken in set 2, he is now broken straight back in set 3. So he's back in the game now, and you'd have to say, damn, momentum should be with him a little bit now that he's got a set under his belt. He's settled down now.
There was a resigned feel to the way that Beaton threw his last few darts in the previous set.
85.
The slate's now wiped clean. He wins 3 of the next 5 legs. He's through to the quarterfinals.
58.
I have to say, Beaton, I know he's only 22, but he does have a lot of experience at the higher end of the game
59.
as well, doesn't he? So we were saying earlier about his 9 darts back in 2019. 6 years ago as a 16-year-old, that was.
137.
Still only the one senior WDF title to his name, but it was one of the gold rank tournaments. So if you are unfamiliar with the way the WDF system works, gold hits his 3rd maximum. If you win a gold or a platinum ranked event, you get an automatic spot at Lakeside, regardless of your seeding. Beaton took care of that in May.
121.
So he's known about this for quite a few months now. He's had time to prepare. Got to be 25 and bull. He went the wrong side.
44.
It looks a super marker as well, but it's a nice miss as well, hitting the 14 with the last dart. Leaves him on double 18. Beaton here. It looks like he's going treble 15. Oh, treble 19 for double 14. Double 7 incoming.
71.
Got away from him as well.
Caleb, you require 36.
This is big for Caleb Hope in the opening moments of set 4. And it is big.
Caleb Hope.
Gives himself a little fist pump. He's geeing himself up now. He's really feeling into the game now.
100.
Beaton won 6 of the first 7 legs in this match. The last 5, 4-1 in favour of Hope.
59.
Hope has now sort of upped his pace a little bit. He's throwing a little bit quicker, not taking the delay between darts.
100.
Finding a little bit more fluidity with the score. And when you're a dart follower, when you throw that little bit quicker, you feel the dart better.
123.
Follow the first, and that's a perfect example there of what I'm talking about from Caleb Hope.
Hope by name, hope by nature. His levels are rising.
137.
Beatons aren't bad either. A couple of tons on a 137.
99. Game to require 164.
Oh, it's a wonderful setup.
128.
1 to 8 leaves double 18.
$34. Game to require 36.
It's then to get Beaton back in the set. Doesn't have to hit it. Opponent back on 186, but as a player, once those misses start to creep in, makes your head go all squirrely.
74. Game to require 36.
An odd way to go, but successful for Hope. He hit the bullseye.
Games on the second
all in
leg.
vain.
James Beaton.
James Beaton takes out the 36.
Third leg, it's Caleb to throw first. Game on.
Caleb now back on throw. Needs to hold this throw.
60.
This is a big, big leg in this match. Holds throw here. He will then have an opportunity to break Beaton to go 2 sets apiece.
59.
It's a Beaton can't really throw with freedom at this one. Usually when you're trying to attack a player on the throw, you're kind of a little bit nonchalant about it. You know that you shouldn't win the leg
40.
because your opponent's on throw, so you kind of throw with a bit of freedom. But the situation of the game here, I don't think Beaton's going to be able to throw with any freedom at all.
Well, 15, 20 minutes ago, James Beaton was enjoying himself up on stage.
100.
He's now in a position where he'd be relieved to get off in 2 legs' time.
$100.
This is the first of 6 games this afternoon.
15.
Matt Clark takes on Francois Schweyen. 2 seeded players up against each other. We then go to the youth draw. Mitchell Lawrie against Adam
57.
Sepsi. Benjamin Pratnemer against Sibren Heibels is the 4th game. Aileen de Graaf against Wales' Eve Watson. And then we finish our session with the defending
100.
champion Shane McGuirk against Finland's Jonas Maselin.
180.
And that's 4 180s in the last 6 legs for Caleb Hope.
45.
He found the formula on
Caleb
treble
requires
20.
64.
Can he find the formula for a 64 finish? 1 dart at double 16.
32.
He will return with Beaton back on 182. Switched across to the scoreboard to double check
100.
what he had.
Caleb,
Why we all do that.
32.
We know what we've got before we throw the first dart, but we just reassure ourselves. Oh, that's a bit of a blocker now. Now he's got to find a route in. Go into the right-hand side. And as you can see, off the end of the oche, we have those little strips that you know
James on the 3rd
where
leg.
you are.
Caleb
And that is
Hope.
a wonder dart
4th leg, it's
from
James to throw
Caleb
first.
Hope. He goes 2-1 up in this 4th set.
84.
Now has a real chance to take the set. Beaten under all sorts of pressure here to hold his throat.
58.
In set play, 2-1 when you're on throw and you're the one. These are always the hardest legs to try and hold, but Beaton's doing a grand job of it here.
140.
He's hit trebles on both of his first visits,
93.
and that's what keeps you in the race.
Beaton wins this, and all the pressure's on Hope.
140.
He'll have to defend his throw to stay in the match.
$41. James will require 137. 59. 40. James will require 78.
Single 20 for tops.
James on the 4th
Fouled by
leg.
James Beaton.
James Beaton.
And now Caleb Hope is in must not lose territory.
5th leg, it's Caleb to throw first. Game on. $100.
Whatever happens, I think Caleb Hope has made a good impression on the world of darts this week. A couple of solid 3-0 showings against Darren Johnson
85.
and Liam Maendl-Lawrance. Doesn't look like a player who lacks experience.
100.
Future looks good. $
60. 85. $100.
Ton would be acceptable here, especially now.
59.
I think that was a wise move to come to the clearer target. Nothing to be gained by catching a flight there and going into the 5 or 1. Beaton really only needs one treble here of note to get back into it. He can't afford not
60.
to. And you can see the disappointment on his face. So Hope has 6 darts from here on 157 to take the set. $77 incoming. Which way is he going? Treble 19? Yeah, big visit from Caleb Hope. Nice ripple of applause from the crowd there.
140. Caleb, you require 20.
A very solid response from Beaton. Caleb Hope wants double 10. Now double 5. Clutch doubling.
Caleb Hope.
That's what he's been doing all week. And he takes us to a deciding set in our opening match this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a good comeback from Caleb Hope, because you looked at him in them first couple of sets and you thought this is going to be a long way and travel with disappointment. He's now
45.
got himself back into it. But we should know from the Kiwi players that have been here in the past, they don't run away. I know the two that I played didn't, in the form of
93.
McGuirk and Caldwell back in the day. Hope you're watching, fellas, from down under, and I hope you're ill.
100.
These guys that travel from New Zealand want to make their trips worthwhile.
60. $140.
Beaton fails to fill it up, but he's got the advantage of throw, and that's something he can cling to in this deciding set.
78.
If you do go all the way, he'll be throwing first.
Yeah, Caleb Hope knows he's got a couple of chances to break him.
140.
I think James Beaton has just taken that opportunity in this leg away from him with that visit of 140.
140.
A good 140 from Hope all the same.
76.
Leaves himself a finish. But he only has to have one treble at if Beaton fouls up here. Bullseye for Beaton.
38.
It's a 12 with his last, leaves
Caleb,
38.
130.
So just needs the one treble, but he's got to go round that first dart. It's awkward. Yeah, caught the flight and followed the path, didn't it? So 90 left. He's gone for the
43.
bull to leave double top.
James will require 38.
Could have gone treble 18, but chose the ball. But Beaton here on 38. Looks like he's splitting. Double 16 for Beaton. With the quietness of the crowd, one movement, slide of the chair or whatever can put a player off, but it's one of those moments for me that shows he's not totally focused, because you don't hear those things when you're right on it.
Double 18 for Caleb Hope to lead this match for the very first time. Double 9.
69.
He says wow to himself, Caleb Hope, both right on the wire. Beaton's trying to focus himself.
James would
Spun
require
under
32.
dart, didn't he, by splitting the 38 to get it down to 32 to where he wanted. He put a dart on the wire himself of those other two. Now he wants to put a dart between the wires.
James
He
comes
does it.
first leg. James Beaton. Second leg, it's Caleb to throw first.
Well, this is
Game
shaping
on.
up to be a very uncomfortable ending for both players.
41.
Caleb Hope's got to get that first dart right. He's got to get it above the treble to leave the target open if you miss. If you miss it underneath, he's not leaving the target open, the angle that his darts go in. So he's kind of creating his own problems.
$85.
That's a super last dart from James Beaton. 85 doesn't sound much, but in the situation, hitting that treble with the last. Wow. That's his fifth 180 of the match. Caleb Hope. Like I said earlier, he's a first dart follower. When he gets that first one right, he tends to get another one. And there's the power pack scoring.
There you can see James Beaton has been more solid across the board. But when that first dart is hooked up, it's usually followed
58.
by Caleb Hope.
$140.
Trebleless visit from Hope offered that opportunity to Beaton. Try and turn the throw.
58. James would require
Sensible with the last dart to
136.
leave 164, but you have to say Beaton's looking the favourite here in leg 2 of this fifth set.
54.
Goes trebleless.
Caleb, you require 164.
Could have used the bullseye to make the next shot easier because he will come back.
He scored 124 left.
60.
Had to go up top.
James would require 82.
Still advantage Beaton. Goes the ball route. There's always a risk in this situation for me. For me, you have to go treble 14 and go 14-18 and give yourself a
Caleb,
chance
you
at
require
ball.
104.
Give yourself a dart to win the leg. Tops left, he's got treble and single 16. Tops left for 104. Beaton in the background thought it was
64.
going. It's gone high, and now Beaton comes back for 48. Massive turning point in not
James
only this
require
set,
48.
but in the outcome of the match, you feel right here.
This goes. Expect some sort of celebration. Look at the focus.
Come on!
Look at the celebration.
James Beaton.
Well, that could be that. It's back on Beaton's throw. He holds here. And Caleb Hope's admirable World Championship campaign comes to an end.
Third leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
Taking his time at the table there. A little bit of gamesmanship, letting Hope know that he's on top and bossing it, and he'll go when he's good and ready.
$95. $100. $85.
Perfect.
125.
Well, it'll take two big trebles.
60.
No one can take their eyes off this.
140.
Good visit from Hope. He needs 3 in a row now. He's got to break the Beaton throw twice if he's going to do that. Beaton calm and composed and looking good here.
180.
It's all about timing. All about timing, and there's no better time to hit a 180 than that from James Beaton.
Well, this could be the clinching leg.
50.
And Beaton looks for 81 on the back of just his
James
second
require
maximum
81.
of the game. It's not about what you do, it's about when you do it. Double 13 for a place in the quarterfinals. James Beaton survives a huge examination. The number 4 seed showing why he's one of the highest ranked players in the WDF system. Caleb Hope roared back from 2 sets down. He made this a proper contest. He's congratulated for his efforts by Beaton. That it is the 22-year-old who heads into the final 8 after a marathon contest.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a massive round of applause for Caleb Hope. And into the quarterfinals, James Beaton! Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes' time, we will return to the stage with the next match from the Open competition. Thank you.
Well, these two came into this match as fresh-faced youngsters on the darting scene. But after an epic contest which lasted just short of an hour, I'm sure it'll have aged them both a little bit. It is James Beaton who came out on top by 3 sets to 2. It was a fantastic start to the match for Beaton. He went 2 sets up. He won 6 of the first 7 legs. Caleb Hope's hopes looked quite forlorn, but the New Zealander made a big comeback, winning 2 consecutive sets. Beaton was struggling on the doubles. The 180s was flowing as far as Hope is concerned. But in that crucial deciding set, it was lucky number 13 for James Beaton, winning each of the 3 legs in there. And James Beaton is now speaking in the players' room to Shona Dafford.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
We continue round 3 of the Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, one of last year's Lakeside World Championship semi-finalists, the former Belgium Open and reigning Lower Austrian Masters champion. From Belgium, the clock, Francois Schweyen!
Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it.
We now welcome back to the stage a man enjoying his first Lakeside World Championship appearance for 22 years. the former Canadian Open champion from England, it's Superman Matt Clark!
Back to the open draw after a 5-set epic between James Beaton and Caleb Hope. This one is similarly hard to call between the number 7 seed Matt Clark and the number 10 seed Francois Schweyen of Belgium. Matt Clark enjoying a late career revival, you could say. 57 years old is Superman, and he's playing some of the best darts he's ever played in 2025. It's not yielded any titles, but he's done enough to get back here, as has Francois Schweyen, who was the semi-finalist here last year. He lost to the eventual champion Shane McGuirk in pretty tame fashion, losing all 5 sets of that semi-final. Schweyen, you could say, lucky to be here. He survived a match dart against Jeffrey Sparidaans in round 2. Maybe that's the bit of luck he needs to go forward from here. Schweyen's not necessarily had the greatest of years on the tour, but he's still chipped away, he's still got enough results. He goes up against Matt Clark, who has played in several World Championships. His first here for 23 years.
First set, first slag, is a metaphor first. Game on.
A lot has changed since then. Not much has changed about the Matt Clark throw. He is a very methodical player. He does things in his own way. I'm Dan McCarthy, and I'm joined for this one by Laura Turner. Laura, how do you see this one going?
Yeah, it's another one. I mean, you look at the stats of what they've posted over the year and what they've did in their opening matches, and there is very little to split them. And
60.
for me, Francois Schweyen, he was one of those players last year that really did go under the radar. If you look at his progress to the semi-final, beating the number 1 seed Danny Porter, Brian Raman, before losing to Shane McGuirk, and
92.
that's kind of told me that he couldn't repeat the feat perhaps this year. I guess the difficult thing for whoever gets through this match, there is a potential matchup
41.
between themselves and Mitchell Lawrie, if Mitchell Lawrie is to get past Springer.
And these two could approach that challenge in one of 2 ways. They could be fearful of it, or they could embrace it. They don't want to be the ones to silence the Mitchell Lawrie story, but what a story that has been. Get to watch him twice today, not just in the Open
60.
competition, but in the youth event as well. That match coming up next on stage.
Yeah, when we look at the programme, Matt Clark said one of the proudest achievements of late is the fact that he managed to qualify
54.
for this tournament as a seed, starting on 0 points coming into the year. The season actually starts the back end of the year before, so he was on a bit of a back foot to start with, but look at where he's travelled. And he's been right across the globe,
140.
places like the USA, Man, Slovakia, Canada, Hungary, Ireland, so it's just a testament to how tough it is to try and compile a decent set of points.
And he puts those 3 on a pinhead. Now looks hot favourite to hold in his first leg.
55. Mathieu Lincoire, 53.
Tops for Matt Clark. Now 10s.
Yeah, that's game short
We'll
of the
take
first.
that all day long.
Matt Clark.
18 dart hold of throw for Matt Clark.
King.
First blood to the man they call Superman.
98.
Yeah, Matt Clark is one of those players that himself may be going slightly under the radar, but he's got a wealth of experience to draw from. Former PDC tour card holder, played from 2009 to 2021 when he finally lost his card. Did have a couple of years off intermittently in between. But you have to go back to 1996 when he made his debut here at the Lakeside. And that year he did get the better of Raymond van Barneveld.
He's a wily old campaigner. And normally, in particular with regards to the seeded players,
100.
Their latest title will have been very recent, because the way the WDF system works, there are competitions in different parts of the globe every single weekend. You have to go back to 2008 for the last time Matt Clark picked up a title. It was the Open Holland. He won the Canadian Open back in 1999. So you have to doff your cap to the longevity.
123.
I think for Matt Clark, that's probably a bit of a point of frustration throughout 2025 when he returned to the WDF Tour, because he did make 4 finals at the back end of a lot of tournaments, but just couldn't get across that winning line. And in fact, they met, this pair met in Antwerp earlier on in the year, and it was Clark that just edged 4-3 in the semi.
$43. Francois Unicorn, 118.
It's a well-thrown second dart.
94.
Tees up nicely.
$134. Francois Unicorn, 24.
That's why looking to level out, but no issue there. Replies in 16 darts.
Third leg is Meta through first. Game on.
Francois goes by the nickname of the Clock, so I'm sure that there'll be plenty of time-based puns to come over the course of this game.
92.
He is an interesting character within the sport, because he hails from the French-speaking part of Belgium.
140.
Now, the vast majority of darts in Belgium happens in the Dutch-speaking region, so he's a bit of an outlier. Looking to join the Belgian darty party.
58.
Belgium is one of those regions where year on year you're just seeing more and more interest in darts.
81.
More and more tournaments coming out of there. In the WDF alone, they've got Belgium Open, Antwerp, Bruges.
Well, speaking of Antwerp, that's the venue for their
59.
only previous meeting. Matt Clark won only as recently as August 4-3 in the semi-finals. And that was a week where Clark reached 3 finals in 9 days.
140.
As I said before, I just think he's a bit unfortunate not to have crossed the line in one of those 4 finals that he made this year. I will say for Francois, though, although he's only picked up a solitary title this year, he has been really consistent at making the back end of tournaments. Nothing less than a quarter-final in the WDF tournaments he entered this year.
45.
Throw here. He's under threat.
First one, Unicorn, 95.
Seeking out 2 doubles.
55. Mitchell Lawrie, 76.
Unable to find the first. Now 76 for Clark. More pressure on this one.
Yeah, that's came short of the third.
Last start in hand. Matt Clark goes back ahead 2-1. Couple of 18 darters for him. Satisfactory.
100.
Yeah, for Matt Clark, he's got the advantage of throwing first in set one, and if he can just maintain his throw, then he'll be more than happy. You see their averages pretty much true to their seasonal averages and what we've seen from them at Lakeside this year.
57.
They had different pathways into round 3. Francois was embroiled in a battle. He looked in danger of losing his head early on in the match. He was throwing darts away very nonchalantly, but survived the match dart and was able to come back. Matt Clark, his progress was much more serene. Lost the first set against Haruki Muramatsu, but won 3 in a row. And he was always there or thereabouts. There were very few legs where he didn't have a dart at double.
100.
Yeah. Muramatsu is no easy customer to get by at the back end of the World Cup in South Korea.
140. $68.
That's why they're just indicating that he needs to make sure they're straight. Because if Matt Clark here can pin another treble 20.
95.
He'll have to settle for 95, but he's just got the edge in this leg.
$96. Match you require 110.
Treble 18 for double.
54.
Wasn't far off.
First one you require 92.
There's the first double 18.
74.
The second doesn't find the target.
56.
You heard it clip the wire, it was close. It was a great effort. But it could be a costly miss because 56 required this ball, the first set for Matt Clark.
First chance in the match for a break of throw. And Matt Clark does not take it.
That's why you require 18.
Went straight for it. Going
Match
inside on that
required
second
10.
duck. Could be very costly now.
Straight at double 5. Glorious marker. As that second dart leant over a little bit.
No score. Francois, you require 8.
5 darts missed by Matt Clark for the opening set, and it's
That's been
punished
short
this
on the
time
corner.
by Francois.
Third leg is meta through first. Game on. $140.
Well, the early indications suggest that neither player will be allowed to run away with this.
$41.
It feels like one of those matches at this stage, doesn't it? That if someone could just have a little purple patch for 5 minutes, then that could happen, but not quite indicating that's going to happen yet.
Francois will be hoping that's the start of a purple patch for him.
$55.
No finish left by Matt. Francois ready to pounce.
140.
Gets down to a 140 checkout.
He's recovered well because it was a disappointing opening throw for Francois Schweyen. kicked off with 140, but recovered well. 180, 140.
134. That's what you require, 140.
Wrong side of the wire, agonisingly so.
120. Match you require.
He's poised and ready, should Matt miss this.
Yeah, that's
But it's 5 holds of throw. And ultimately it's Matt Clark who takes the first set.
Game on.
Both players seemingly saving their best start till that decider.
85.
Clark out in 14, cleanly taken in the end.
Real difference in the throwing styles between these two.
140.
Matt Clark incredibly smooth, whereas Francois is one of the more unusual techniques. Very side on, there's quite a bit of lean over to the right.
83.
Prod forward as well. I've seen over the course of the week so much technical variation among so many players, and that's one of the things we love, the fact that players can throw so differently but still be so competitive.
Yeah, and I know that elements of the game, as the game improves and becomes more popular, coaching is definitely something that is more and more on players' radar, but there is a part of the game, there is an element, and to me it's especially in the grip, that you just can't train. It's very much a natural thing. To me, it's like picking up a pen.
Do you still hold the dart now exactly as you did when you first picked one up?
I think so. I don't think about it. It's just an action.
Natural.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's sometimes the best place you can be, is that as soon as you start overthinking, oh, am I standing in the right place? Am I holding it right? Is my arm in the right position? You do have to work on these things, but you do that in practice so that when you get up on the oki, then everything's just free-flowing.
180. That's why you require 150.
Maximum for Matt. And now Francois is on the back foot.
100. Match you require 54.
Yet to see a break of throw in this match. Matt Clark threatened it in the first set, and he's got an opportunity to do it here. Leg 1 of set 2.
Yeah, that came short in the first one.
Exactly what he does. With 14 darts
Second
as well.
line is Matt to throw first. Game on.
All of a sudden, I think Matt Clark just giving Francois Schweyen something to think about.
140.
Second consecutive leg kicked off with a 140.
It was Matt Clark's performance against another Belgian earlier this year that really made everyone sit up and take note. He averaged over 109 against Sibren Heibels back in Hungary. Now, granted, it was a first to four legs scenario. The averages are likely to be higher, but there is levels to Matt Clark. The ceiling is high.
Yeah, I agree. And sometimes, though, when you do those short course matches, if you're a player that just takes a leg or two to get into the action as well, then naturally the average won't be so high. So the fact that you can kick off quickly, maintain, again, is testament to what you're saying.
$137.
I happened to be out in Florida when Matt Clark was out there for the DPFL and the ADO tournaments, and he's still just got such a passion and a desire to do well in the sport.
142.
Did he say that? No, he goes for the bullseye. That's plumb.
110.
It would have been a beauty.
About a player just maybe finding a bit of a purple patch, and set 2 for Matt Clark. He's kicked off in 14, broke the throw, and potential 13 darts are here to follow it up.
Double 16. Looks to move next door. Now over to double 4.
24. Francois Uriquois, 132.
3 disappointing misses for Matt Clark. Schweyen looks at treble 19. Needed that for the bullseye. It won't
60.
go.
Mathieu Ricard, 8. Yeah, that's game short of the second.
That's going to cross the line eventually. We have to say the scoring from Matt Clark has allowed him those additional darts if he doesn't find the double.
60.
First throw of asking.
$99. $100.
Big score here. And then Francois has got some serious defending to do for this second set.
63.
Yeah, this is a longer format than you see in the women's, which we know can be quite cutthroat. Could potentially 6 legs. Couldn't quite easily just see that lead, though, disappear. When it comes to set play, you kind of try and break it down into best of 5 matches, so you've just got to win 3 of them in a row, and then it's job done.
$82.
Well, there's a real opportunity for Clark. I mean, there was.
42.
20 squanders.
160.
He's going to have an opportunity for the 157 for the set.
100. Mathieu Ricard, 157.
Has already threatened a ton plus checkout with the 142.
Treble 19. Not quite as threatening this time round. Should go 18s with 78 left.
133.
Francois has not had a pop yet in this second set. And he's only going to get one opportunity. It comes at double top.
40.
And he's made a mess.
Mathieu Ricard, 24.
Wrong double.
I think so. I think it's double 9. Shall I check?
Yeah. Double 9.
Yeah, it is double 9.
Definitely double 9. We can see it there. Double 3. Awful target to aim for.
Even harder now.
18.
Darky, that's no one's favourite double, apart from maybe Richard Ashdown, but
Francois
he threw that first dart at it, and it blocks that way.
Well, of course, little Rich loves it. It's at eye level for him. Double 10 for Francois.
Yeah, that's
and he's back into this set. Merely a hold of throw, but I feel like he's got away with one.
First. Game on.
Schweyen there gave Matt Clark ample opportunity to see out that second set, 3 legs to nil. As it goes, you're now 501 points 41. At least away from another set.
$38.
Annoyance for Francois Schweyen. Visit of 41 not punished.
96.
Great pick off with the last from Matt Clark. Frustration that perhaps we saw in his opening match against Sparidaans, just coming back here against Matt Clark.
Well, it is one of the noticeable things about Francois Schweyen. When things aren't going his way, there is a tendency for the head and the shoulders to drop, for him to start looking a bit surly and moody up on stage.
81.
His mood will be aided somewhat by that last treble, although Clark still in the box seat.
100.
Slight snarl there from Matt Clark as that second dart dropped very low, but that's the kind of first dart that Francois is looking for.
140.
Schweyen there, just tapping on the shoulder of Matt Clark, reminding him he's not far behind.
59.
Setup shot of 59, not too handy.
100. Match require 164.
Only a ton for Francois, it's okay. You'd expect to come back.
Francois, you require 120.
To level up set 2. Couldn't find the treble, so
45.
Matt Clark, from this position, you'd think should at least get a shot at the ball.
Double 12 for a 2-set lead. Big dart in the context of the match. Double 6. Well, the Lakeside stage is pretty tightly packed. Francois just moving around behind Matt.
78. Francois, you require 75.
Well, no eye contact shared.
This would hurt Matt Clark. Trying to work his way into double 12, but
56.
goes well wide.
Match you require 6.
Francois is an enthusiastic member of the sarcastic thumbs up at the board crowd. Double 1 for Clark.
4. Francois, you require 19.
Double 8.
Yeah,
Double 8 found, and Matt Clark.
Francois.
Opposite darts in that leg to the leg before, and Matt Clark at the back of the stage, clearly not happy.
Do we have some needle on our hands?
140.
And when that happens, different players react obviously in different ways, but for some they can really kick on, and you know that your opponent's not happy, you want to take advantage of it there and then. Matt Clark in set 2 had the opportunity to win all 4 legs. As it stands, it's level pegging at 2 apiece. It's the second set going the distance.
100.
Francois on 261 after 6 darts.
85.
Matt's on 305, so could start on the 18s here. Well, instead he's very aggressive.
41.
Single 20 with the first dart. meant that he couldn't leave a finish. Francois 176. Ideal opportunity to level the game up.
60.
Francois down to 116 after just 12 darts, and Matt Clark, position in set 2 where he looked very comfortable indeed, is staring a set defeat because back on 264 needs to find a treble to leave anything.
60. Francois, you require 116.
Well, he can still finish. Treble 19 for double. Certainly can't now.
76.
Tops left on the scoreboard for Francois Schweyen. Matt Clark's back on 204, so no pressure. How much pressure can be applied?
100. Francois, you
A
require
smidgen.
40.
40 points left, double top. Two great markers. He thought they were in. Many did.
20.
But none of them were.
Yeah, Francois can't quite believe it. He's checking himself as he walks up to collect the darts. And there is an argument they were potentially thrown a bit too close, but this is a real chance here. Matt Clark looking for treble 20.
44.
Clark leaves himself
Francois, you require
on 60.
20.
Double 10 for Francois Schweyen.
Yeah, that came short of the
And it's
second
eventually
set.
landed.
Francois Schweyen.
Took 5 efforts, but Francois Schweyen levels the game up.
First set, first lag. It's Meta throw first. Game on.
For me now, this is about how Matt Clark can bounce back because he was
99.
really in the ascendancy, had the chance to race into a 2-set-0 lead. The only leg he didn't have a double in set 2 was that very last one.
100. $140.
Schweyen now starting to find that first treble with a bit more regularity.
$92.
Lucky boy to leave a finish.
It's a good switch, but possibly not the intended one.
If it was intended, genius.
Match require 170.
Although a bit of an unnecessary risk when there's a single version of the number on the board, but Matt Clark not joining the Cliff Pryor Club, player that's
58.
hit a 170 this week at Lakeside.
Not many have done that before, so it'll be a proud moment for Cliff, even though he eventually lost that match 3-0 against
Match
Cliff
require
Clarkson.
112.
Bit of a blocker, has to move, open up the angle on the treble 20, and that's a great second dart. It's a great find for Matt Clark.
96. Francois, you require 116.
Double 16, not close enough. Treble 19 straight in, double top for Francois.
76.
How many times has he
Match
missed double
requires
top
16.
by the width of the wire?
Well, that too is just the width of the wire. You heard it clip over to double
Yeah, that's
4,
game
and
short in
it
the
is
first
taken.
one.
And little reaction there from
Second
Matt
left
Clark.
Francois
It was
for
a
the
muted
first.
fist bump that just indicated that he needed to win that leg after the disappointment of losing those back 3 in set 2.
83. $135.
But virtually nothing separating them in terms of the averages.
66.
Solid mid-80s for the pair.
It's a double one.
Yeah, flourish. No need to show off, Francois.
Francois in the background, just doing that ghost arm. Players sometimes do that. If you've got a bit of tension in your shoulder, it's just trying to release it, free it up, trying to
60.
feel more natural when you get to the oki. These are pressurised situations. The amount of travel that players do over the year to come here and qualify for Lakeside. You want to go up there and give your best performance. And if you can't give your best performance, you still just want to win and get across the line. That's the important bit.
48.
Well, exactly. You'd rather win with an 80 average than lose with a 100 average.
135.
Just been a few occasions for Matt Clark where that first dart has
41.
dropped a bit low and
Francois, you require 157.
a bit of an over adjustment to try and find a route through to the treble. And the 157 not going for Francois.
99. $59. Francois, you require 58.
Tops, can he get it right this time?
18.
Well, he
Match
got it even more wrong than the first,
140.
than the second one. Familiar dart.
He's going to get another chance to right the wrongs. As you say, Tops has not been Francois' friend.
100. Francois, you require 40.
It's continuously shunned him. Going through the motions, thinking about how he takes tops.
Yeah, this game short.
Finally goes.
Francois slide.
One set apiece, one leg apiece.
Game on.
Nothing splitting the number 7 and 10 seeds here at Lakeside.
No, so far, set 1, set 2, every leg
87.
played, set 3. Kind of gone back to type that we saw early on, that it's all holder throws so far.
125. $33.
Just looking at the action of Schweyen. Dart kind of lines up towards his left eye on one side of his nose and then pulls back to the other side on the right eye. It's you normally have a
43.
one eye dominant when it comes to the throw, but it is a really interesting technique.
Yeah, there's plenty of nooks and crannies. Nothing's in a straight line.
60.
And yes, Schweyen makes it work for him, but because there is so much movement, if one element of the throw is off, the dart could go way left, right, high, low.
60.
It's a real rhythm and he works it in with that rocking backwards and forwards. Whereas Matt Clark mechanically very technically sound, not much movement at all. Yeah, frustrating because finding that treble 20 and then not being able to back it up. It would have left a finish if he could have found a second.
$96. 45, Maendl-Lawrance 91.
No damage done by Francois to Matt. Treble 18 was the target. 62 left.
39, Francois Uriquois 128.
It's getting a bit messy towards the tail end. It's double 10 for a 1-2-8, but there was nothing messy about that for Francois Schweyen. First ton plus checkout of the match.
Four leggers Francois to throw first. Game on.
Well, that's about as clean as Francois looked on the outer ring so far.
Is that a bit of a tide turner? Because it's also a breaker throw, and he now finds himself in the ascendancy. This is the first time that Francois has actually had his nose in front since we started the match.
97. $81.
We did call this, didn't we, early on? We said it would be a bit of a battle, very little to split them from what we've seen throughout 2025.
$100. $59.
Don't think there's any change in our outlook of this game. The fact that it will continue to be a battle.
45.
Francois gives himself a telling off for another loose dart.
Is Matt Clark able to punish? He's going to need to find a treble, make sure he's down to a finish. It would be a long-range one. And Matt Clark now reprimanding himself.
$60. $92. Francois Uriquois 115.
18 for tops. Tops now for Francois Schweyen for a 2-1 lead in sets. Back-to-back ton plus checkouts. And he's plucked those from nowhere, given his previous struggles.
Fourth set, first leg is Francois to throw first. Game on.
Oh, Schweyen has won 6 of the last 7 legs. Matt Clark needs to turn things around if he's going to progress through.
$85.
For me, I think this is still all about set 2. At least 6 darts to win the set in 2 different legs for Matt Clark. It could have easily been 2-0 up. Now finds himself 2-1 down in sets.
They'll feel especially painful given that he was up against, then at least, someone who was struggling. Not so much now. 128 and 115 checkouts for Francois Schweyen. So he's looking for another great Lakeside campaign.
98.
Certainly got this place sussed. Semi-final run last year, which was ended by the champion Shane McGuirk, who we'll get the pleasure of watching
81.
to round out this afternoon session.
Yeah, and I think what it says to me with regards to Schweyen is he's one of those players that maybe just needs a set that to settle himself down. If you catch him cold and on the back foot, then if you maintain that pressure, then you're likely to get past him. But Clark let him in.
You keeping a tally of the thumbs?
I think I've seen 2 single thumbs up and 1 double thumbs up, which obviously he really didn't like that one.
$78. $73.
It's almost like an involuntary reaction from him when he's not happy with either where it's landed or perhaps actually it's the release. As we said, it's quite a technical throw.
59. Francois, you require 112.
18 for tops. Very persistent on this target.
92.
This time it goes
Match
low.
You require 125.
Well, that would have been for a 3rd consecutive ton plus finish.
Oh, the old Rod Harrington route.
85.
Starting on the 15th
That's why you
with
require
125.
20.
Double 5. And still.
10. Match you require 40.
Top's not the friend of Matt Clark either.
20.
There were 3 really well thrown darts. Matt
Francois,
Clark
you
can't
require
quite believe it.
10. Yeah, that came short in the first leg. Francois Schweyen.
That's 4 legs on the bounce
Second leg
for
is
Francois
Maendl-Lawrance
Schweyen.
first. Game on.
And Matt Clark's grasp on this match is slipping.
100.
You go through the sets and it's been a bit of a decline in terms of what he's tallied up. Won the 3 legs to win the opening set, 2 legs in set 2 and just the solitary leg here in set 3. It's a trend he's not going to want to see continue.
Missed 3 darts for a 3-0 win in set 2. Since then, Francois won 7 of the last 8. So there was the pivot point.
$43.
Still potentially a long way to go in this one.
That is the beauty of set play. You can work your way back into it. But it just feels imperative that
57.
Matt Clark just gets another leg on the board. As he's thrown first in this, he's looking comfortable at this stage. But he was looking comfortable at this stage as Schweyen finds a max.
I won't tell him you said that just then.
$46.
When you're on the back foot and someone fires in a maximum when you have got quite a substantial lead at that point, then just the way your mind works on the stage, it's just like you feel like nothing's going your way.
$82.
Well, not only has Matt Clark lost 7 of the last 8 legs, he's struggled to get opportunities.
88.
Francois hits this. He's throwing for the match and a place in the quarterfinals. Bullseye for Francois Schweyen.
63. Match requires 76.
A narrow miss by Francois Schweyen allows an opportunity here for Matt Clark, and it's 2, and it's double 8.
$60.
Yeah, Matt Clark might be smiling on the outside, but a painful miss.
If you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Yeah, that came short in the
Francois
second leg.
Schweyen
Francois Schweyen.
only has 1 more leg to win. to get into the next
Felix
round.
Francois through first. Krcmar.
And Matt Clark's return to Lakeside after 22 years might be cut short.
You felt from the early stages, Matt Clark, he came out the traps flying and was in control up to that midway point in set 2. As we say, it's not over yet, but it's just
57.
so difficult to recover. We've mentioned before, there's no breaks. There's no just having that couple of minutes to yourself in the back room just to regroup. It's just leaving it all up there on the stage.
100.
The breaks can do one of two things when they are available, and if you're the player that's winning and getting better, you don't really want to go off the stage, but if you're the player that's found themselves on the back foot, then the break can be very important indeed.
Well, Matt Clark really could have done with the break after the last set when it was back-to-back ton pluses, 1-8, 1-15. Chance to compose himself, to clear his mind, but they have to work from start to finish in round 3.
64.
Good rescue act with the final dart, 2-8-1 apiece. This game is in Francois' hands. However, his previous match was in the hands of his opponent, Jeffrey Sparidaans. He let the lead slip. Francois punished.
80. Francois Juriquan with 141.
Clark still battling away to stay in the fixture.
All
he can do is try and put on a little bit of pressure, but no big treble found.
93.
Francois Schweyen is on the brink.
53.
Well, Matt Clark, earlier on in the match, threatened the 1-4-2.
He won't be switching now. He wants double 11. Oh, it would have been a skin saver for Matt Clark.
I don't know if you heard that, but he said every leg, and yeah, I can attest to that. He's had darts every leg this set.
Well, it's a heroic defeat for Matt Clark. Francois Schweyen marches on to the quarterfinals in the WDF World Championship at Lakeside this year. He clearly loves this building. He's got the formula sussed, and Matt Clark, who played so well against Haruki Muramatsu in round 2, unable to replicate that form. It is a 3-1 win for Schweyen.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for a legend of the Lakeside, Matt Clark. And up to the quarterfinals once again, Francois Schweyen. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes time, and we will return with the first match of this year's Open Youth Competition. Thank you.
Well, we always expected this one to be a tight affair between two solid competitors on the WDF circuit. Matt Clark took the first set. It was quite a polite first set, all holds of throw. Francois Schweyen, thumbs up at the end, not particularly during the middle, but that 1-8 checkout seemed to spark him into life. Matt Clark missed several darts for a 2-0 lead in sets. Francois did not look back. He took advantage of the fact the Englishman was floundering. Clark missing double 11 for a roof raiser to keep the match alive, but it was that dart at tops that sealed the deal for Francois Schweyen, sealed his place in the quarter-finals, and he's now speaking to Schroder.
Well, Francois, huge congratulations. How do you feel after that win?
I feel really happy. After a win, it's normal to feel happy.
Another comeback as well. Just what was it like coming up against Matt, especially early on? How determined were you to turn things around as quickly as you could?
Yeah, but another comeback, but it was more easy last my first one because I was just one set down here. So, yeah, I'm just happy with the win.
You obviously got to the semi-finals here last year as well, Francois. How determined are you to hopefully repeat the same thing, if not go one step further this year?
Yeah, I would just want to come here for win the tournament. Last year I know that I didn't play my best game all of the tournament, so I know that I can be better. But I hope to try it.
So this year, how are you feeling? Are you feeling good? Feeling confident?
Yeah, I'm feeling confident. I practice more than the last year, so I'm feeling more confidence. I have more experience because I played one time. Last year was my first time here, so I was more nervous. But here I'm most confident. Yeah.
Francois, congratulations on the win, and we will see you in the next round. Well done.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
We begin the Open Youth Competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a young man who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. A former two-time Hungarian Classic Open Youth Champion. The reigning season-opening Darts Open Youth Champion from Hungary, Adam Sepsi. His opponent is the winner of 9 Open Youth World Ranking titles, the reigning WDF World Open and WDF World Masters Open Youth Champion from Scotland, Weesox, Mitchell Lawrie.
Well, Mitchell Lawrie mixing it up with the walk-ons. And he probably needs 2 walk-ons as well, because he's playing in 2 Lakeside tournaments this week. He's a busy boy. He's the man of the moment following his 97 average against Jason Brandon yesterday evening, following on from a great performance against Toyoma Maruyama in round 1 of the Open competition. He's back where his age range belongs, just 15 years old, looking to become the Open Youth Champion as well. Wee Sox has been there, seen it, won it, not just at youth level, but at senior level as well. So it stands to reason he should be the firm favourite for this match and this tournament. However, Adam Sepsi of Hungary is no mug. He came through the World Championship qualifier in his homeland, won 5 matches to get here, with averages ranging between 76 and 84. So there's a lot of talent there. However, Laura, it's going to be a huge ask against someone who's one of the favourites, not just for this, but for the overall Open. So how do you see this one going?
Well, if he continues in the same vein as we saw him playing last night and in his opening match in the senior tournament, then yeah, absolutely, Adam Sepsi has got his work cut out. I think the other thing to perhaps put into consideration, Mitchell Lawrie probably very comfortable now up on the Lakeside stage, having had 2 goes up there already.
58.
For Adam Sepsi, this is his first outing at Lakeside. It's a difficult
26.
route coming through that qualifier. Held in Hungary this year, had to get through a field of 205 players, only 4 progressed through. Another notable name coming through that is Archie Self, the 2024 champion, the boys' champion.
$26.
Yep, he'll be back in action, and we've got some star names in the seeds as well. Kaya Basil, Mason Tees as well, Florian Price of Germany. It's a stats field, arguably just as compelling as the Open draw or any other tournament this week.
There's a potential semi-final clash with
125. Mitchell Lawrie 124.
Well, Mitchell Lawrie is partial to showing off a bit, and he was going for 2 treble 14s to leave tops. That's what he did in that Welsh Open final against Darren Johnson.
40. Mitchell Lawrie 76.
Yeah, not happy. Threw that rather low, but it's still 1 dart in hand, tops the target.
Aims on the first set.
No issue with the tops target. Takes that opening leg in 18.
Best of 3 sets here. So this match may only be as short as 6 legs.
The shorter course format, Blinken, it could be over. And you tend to find with the younger players coming through as well that the pace that they throw at very much more rhythmical.
42.
Well, there has been a frenzy of media interest. He's captured the imagination as Mitchell. Alan Littler 2 years ago. Taken most of the headlines so far. Various people from newspapers and TV channels have made the journey here to Lakeside.
He really is one of the next big prospects in the sport. And when you consider he's only just 15, it's only a month ago today that he turned 15. Trying to be the first Scottish player to lift this Open World Championship title.
60. 100.
Say 2025 really has been a breakthrough year for Mitchell Lawrie.
40. Mitchell Lawrie 153.
Treble 20. No big combination finish.
137.
He's left himself very well positioned.
$100. Mitchell, you require 16. $12. Adam, you require 114.
Well, this would be for a holder throw, but not going to happen here.
82. Mitchell, you require 4.
Good setup play from Adam.
Yeah,
Mitchell slams the door shut.
Mitchell Lawrie
goes 2-0 up in the first set.
Third leg is Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
Mitchell Lawrie there looking slightly exasperated on the stage. I do think sometimes playing peers comes with a different kind of pressure. When you're 15 years old, I guess going into a seniors tournament, there isn't necessarily as much expectation to win because you don't have the experience. We know he's got the capability, the talent. He's proven that.
99.
But when you're playing people you know that are the same age as you, it comes with a slightly different pressure.
180.
That's a good way of dealing with pressure.
58.
In saying that, though, he's just been very dominant. We mentioned the 3 senior titles that he's won this year. The youngest player to ever have picked up 3 senior
44.
titles.
Mitchell, you require 102.
On the youth tour, the #1 seed. And not just in the WDF, but over in the JDC as well. You mentioned Kaya Basil, and those two will
52.
be at Ali Pali, vying for the JDC World Championships as well.
85. Mitchell, you require
showing
50.
off earlier, but he's been very sensible this time. Double 16.
Yeah, that's game shot.
And he wins the first set with
Mitchell
no
Lawrie.
problem whatsoever.
Second set, first leg, Adam to throw first. Game. $140.
As for Sepsi, has picked up a title in the WDF himself, a youth title. As you say, he came through that really competitive qualifier to be here at the Lakeside. Big players from England, Hungary, Belgium and the Faroe Islands. Made the semi-final of the Open World Masters.
93. $60.
Might be an understatement, but he's well ahead of schedule.
138.
Well, Adam's picked his levels up here.
100. Mitchell, you require 170.
To the point where this might need to go.
105. Adam, you require 116.
Single 19 for tops.
76. Mitchell, you require 65.
His first chance at double goes begging. Double 16 for Lawrie.
33.
Shake of the head.
Adam, you
But
require
it does afford
40.
Sepsi a few more at the outer ring.
Game
Doesn't
shot in the
miss that
first
time.
leg. Adam Sepsi. Second leg, Mitchell to throw first.
Well, that's a good moment for him. The way the first couple of legs
96.
went. You'd have forgiven him for thinking he was going to walk away completely empty-handed. He has won a leg at least.
39. $140.
Troublous visit from Sepsi. Suitably punished with a 140 visit from Mitchell Lawrie.
60. 95.
Seems determined to hit it.
Well, we know it's well
Mitchell,
within
you require
his remit.
170.
But the big fish slips the net.
96. 79. Mitchell, you require 74.
Double 12.
62.
Sometimes the finishing isn't
140.
quite as pinpoint as he'd
Mitchell,
like.
you require 12.
And his share of misses, but he's looking at double 6. Now double 3.
6. Adam, you require
Frustration.
89.
Mitchell Lawrie should be one at least at the ball. And it is a ball for a 2-0 lead in set 2.
43.
Bit of a flyer. This is an element of Mitchell Laurie's game I do quite
Mitchell,
like, though.
you
The fact that
require
he's
6.
just got that confidence to make sure that he's ready, he's comfortable at the hockey.
Game shot in a second there.
A
Mitchell
little
Lawrie.
pause paid off.
Good leg, Adam to throw third.
Composed visit there from Mitchell Lawrie.
40. 93.
He is that type of player. He will tell himself up on the hockey. I don't think there's any
80.
doubt of how he's feeling at any given time.
Positive emotion this time.
140.
I mean, I'd say I bet Mitchell Laurie's a bad poker player, but of course he's not old enough to be playing poker and gambling at his tender age.
140.
Absolutely not.
$83. Mitchell, you require 88.
Double 14. 11 darter for Mitchell Lawrie. That's more
Mitchell
like it.
Lawrie.
And he's one leg away from an easy win in the quarterfinals of this Open
Fourth
League
leg, it's
tournament.
Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, you heard a bit of a roar from the lad from Renfrew.
140. 60.
No disgrace from Sepsi. He's averaging around 75.
96.
Has played some good stuff and did win a leg. Not whitewashed as many, I think, would have predicted.
41.
Mitchell Lawrie has proven hard to navigate for any player here at the Lakeside so
95.
far this year.
Once more, 170 finish is on the cards.
85. Mitchell, you require 170.
Third time lucky.
58.
He's going to leave that finish so often this week that you would back him to hit it.
It does feel likely.
41. Mitchell, you require 112.
Just a quick calculation.
52.
Not at panic stations yet. Sepsi way behind.
92. Mitchell, you require 60.
Oh, it's a flatty. And allowed room for
Game.
top spare.
Shot.
Double 10
And a man,
is sufficed
Mitchell
for
Lawrie.
Mitchell Lawrie. And that was a piece of cake for the 15-year-old, whose main attention might be on winning the Open World Championship here at Lakeside. but he wants to win this. He wants to win 2 trophies by the end of the week, and he's got off to a great start. A straight sets win against Adam Sepsi
Well, ladies
of
and
Hungary.
gentlemen, let's hear your appreciation for Adam Sepsi. And into Saturday's Open Youth semi-final, Mitchell Lawrie. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another 5-minute break. 5 minutes' time, we return to the Open competition with Benjamin Pratnemer against Sibrin Chaibals.
Well, what more can you add? Adam Sepsi, I'm sure, will have enjoyed his first ever Lakeside experience. He did win a leg, but it was all about that young man, Mitchell Lawrie, at 15 years old, dismissing Sepsi in 16 joyful minutes. There were some fabulous darts throughout, some missed doubles, which you will need to try and tidy up on. But overall, it was another strong display on this stage for Lawrie, who won it on double 10. He's going to be doing a lot of press in the coming days, and here he is speaking to Schroder in the players' room.
Well, Mitchell, you might be fed up of seeing me by the end of the week, but huge congratulations. Another win for you here at Lakeside. How did you find that against Adam?
Yeah, it was alright. I didn't play as well as what I have the last 2 times, but I feel really great on that stage. I just feel like I'm playing my best darts here. I think the last 2 legs was better. The first set or so, it was mediocre. I know I've got a lot more in the tank, but I'm just happy to get the win.
Obviously, we saw you compete in the Men's Open last night. Do you have to change anything when it comes to the youth tournament at all? Do you change your tactics at all or your mentality?
No, not at all, because they're all great players. They can all play like the men. I think as we've all shown, I know I've got to win a Kaya's game next, and he's got tees. And Kaya's obviously won 2 men's titles as well, so I know it's great opponents here. We've got Archie Self, the reigning youth champ, Florian, Mason, the lot. They're all great players, so I know I just have to go in with the same mentality and the same mental focus as I was playing a man.
And of course, you've got a busy day today. You're back in with the men later against Jeff Springer to get that win under your belt this lunchtime. Does that feel good to kind of get that out of the way and off your shoulders?
Yeah, I guess it's not practice because it's still another semi-final, but it's a win and that's all that matters.
And of course, looking, ahead to the rest of the week, Mitchell, things could get potentially a bit congested for you. How's your kind of headspace at the moment? Is it literally just one step at a time?
Yeah, I'll just go home and catch up with the wee sister. She'll say a few things to annoy me, and then I'll be fine.
Well, Mitchell, huge congratulations, and we can't wait to see how you get on, of course, with the youth and with the men tonight. So good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Taibo!
And I'm feeling good. Yes, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on a tree, you know how I feel.
We now welcome to the stage the former WDF World Open champion, the reigning Budapest Masters champion, the star, Benjamin Pratnemer!
Well, good afternoon, everybody. I've switched from Welsh comms. I'm now got to remember to speak English. I'm sure Scott Mitchell alongside me will give me a nudge if I drift into Welsh. Scotty, how are you? Good to see you again.
Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, we're looking forward to this one.
Pratnemer, as you heard our MC say, he's got some pedigree. He's won 5 titles this year as well. Seen his face around the PDC as well. Different high bells. Well, he's been, I guess you could say, a little bit fortunate to get here. You have a dropout, and then his ranking in the WDF race means he's got in here, and he's taken full advantage of it. 2 wins, one against Kevin Luke, and then he beat Marius Meyer. So he's had 2 games on the hockey on this iconic stage at the Lakeside against Pratnemer's 1. And the victory against Daniel Bauerdick. And this one, as all the other contests today, apart from the last one we saw, been fairly tight, ding-dong affairs.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to say that he's taken advantage of a sort of backdoor entry, hasn't he, here? He's won 2 of his games, and, you know, he's really into the tournament. So you don't feel that you're in the tournament as a player until you've won your first game. There's a lot of hullabaloo about it. Obviously, it's the Lakeside World Championship, and as a dart player, and you tell people that you play darts, one of the first things they always ask you, have you played at Lakeside? And so it's a big thing for everybody around the world. You know, it's just like an accreditation on your darting name to have played here at Lakeside. And he's now come here, Cybran, and
100.
sort of taken advantage of an opportunity given.
Yeah, he's not just played here, he's won here. 2 games. Be some achievement if you could make it to the quarterfinals.
58.
Pratnemer, on the other hand, see that number 5? He's the 5th seed. He's got 5 wins in 2025 as well. Serious darter.
Yeah, absolutely. Won the Budapest
57.
Masters, and 2025, the Italian Grand Masters, Slovak Classic. He retained his title. He won that in 24 and won it again in 25. And those of you that have been out there and
99.
and played the game, whether it's in your local league or whatever, it's always hard to retain a title, particularly as an individual. So we know that Pratnemer has credentials. We know that he has. It's not his first rodeo here at the age of 46. And he might lots of mileage under his belt in the darting world. I would imagine to come here and get another chance on the big stage is something that he would have kind of craved for over the last few years. Now he's got his opportunity. He won't want to miss it.
Talk about retaining titles. What was it like coming back here as a world champion?
The most amazing feeling. It felt like I'd only. It was sort of the realisation, bringing the trophy back to give it away again at the start. You know, on the Friday night we used to have a players' meeting here, and you gave the trophy back in its box to the organisers. Exactly it. And I asked a friend of mine who was a Speedway world champion in 2012, and his name's Chris Holder, Australian, and resides around the area I live in. And I'm a big Speedway fan. I said, Chris, when did you sort of realise that you know, it was you were the Speedway World Champion. He said, when I gave the trophy back, it wasn't while I held it. And he was absolutely right. I kind of, yeah, you realise that you'd been the world champion when you hand the trophy back. So then to play the very next day, you used to open up on the Saturday then as champion. And wow, that's the most nervous game you'll ever play. I thought the final was the most nervous game you'll ever play. You're having a laugh. Coming back first round as the champ, announced as the current champ. It might be your last time.
Yeah, you know, everyone wants to scalp then as well. 10 years ago, Scott Mitchell was champion.
Game shot.
First leg of the match goes to Khaibels. Can he take advantage of this? Like you said, the side door, back door entry that he's had into the competition. It'd be some story, wouldn't it?
It would, and we've got to remember Belgium have a very big history of players coming through here at Lakeside, and sort of Dimitri van der Berg's at the top of the game. PDC side at the moment. Kim Hybricks, I remember being here as a young fella. And of course, we had Andy Barsons a couple of years ago being a champion.
Darts truly a global game. Players from
60
around the world come to the Lakeside, all in with a chance and a hope of lifting an iconic trophy. No 9 darter. Pratnemer started with a 1080. Good cover on the 18s there.
I've just joined us, joined the coverage. Where have you been? We've had 3 games already.
100.
James Beeton from England has beaten Caleb Hope of New Zealand 3-2. Matt Clark went down, the Englishman 3-1. So another Belgian, Francois Schweyen. And Mitchell Lawrie, the 15-year-old Scottish
97.
sensation wonder kid, has just won his first game in the youth section. He's taking part in both, obviously, against Adam Sepsi, 2-0. So this is our 4th game of the afternoon.
131.
And if you are watching, I'm sure you might have realised that you're on a different platform now. S4C coverage, and we'll be on the S4C main channel as well over the coming days. Friday, Saturday and Sunday, 104 if you're in Wales. Just check where you are on other platforms, 134 on many. And
43.
You can watch on
Benjamin, you require
on YouTube
40.
as well. On the S4C Sport YouTube channel. 10s.
Game shot the second leg. Benjamin
Leveling
Pratnemer.
things up.
Third leg is Benjamin to throw first.
Yeah,
Game on.
I did a little survey on my social media this morning asking how people enjoyed the S4C coverage yesterday, and it's been very, very positive, and want to see more of us doing the darts on F4C. So
well, you know,
that's lovely. The darting public want more of us.
Working together, I think, you know, it's promoting the WDF, this competition, and you know, we did 6 Nations, we did the Welsh Classic and the Welsh Open.
140.
Really good, successful competitions, bringing darts to the forefront of Welsh television, but also you can watch this globally as well.
93.
Via the YouTube stream, but yeah, it's been brilliant. It's been absolutely brilliant. First day, it's always difficult when you're not doing
140.
the production of this every single day. You know, it's kind of great to come in. Takes a couple of games to get going, but now we're up and running. It's been super coverage. I've really enjoyed watching it from here at Lakeside in a little back room in a little change.
We're in the old dressing rooms where all the stars used to get
we've
changed.
had them all in here. Chubby Brown, Jim Davidson, the Drifters. They've all been changing in here where we're commentating.
93.
Iconic place, this Lakeside Country Club.
The same porcelain around the place that's always been here, I think. Pratnemer. He stays on treble 20, fills them right up for a 10-80.
128.
Second of the match for him.
43.
Certain a bit of pressure there with that 180. And you have to say it was a success. 128 is always a dodgy one here. You've got to hit 2 trebles to leave yourself a double. Maybe should have come out and went for the clearer target, maybe over the 14s, but looks like it's going downstairs.
76. Zebra Neil Choir, 85.
He's made a dent in it, let's say that. It's not quite where he wanted to be, but he's made a dent in it.
Just outside double 14.
Game shot the third
Squeezes
leg.
the second dart inside it.
Fourth leg, it's Zebra and
Third leg.
Game on.
Bells takes it and breaks the throw to lead 2-1 in this opening set.
Yeah, Cyber in there. Little fist
57.
pump in front of himself there. Didn't want to give too much away for his opponent to bounce off of and give him something to say, oh yeah, that's how you want it, mate, is it? No, he didn't give any of that. But it was a breaker throw and he knows it's big. He knows it's big.
45.
Now if he holds throw here, he takes the first set and that would settle him right down. And
he's got momentum, Scott, hasn't he? You know, he's got 2 victories at the Lakeside. Didn't really expect to be here. Now
57.
he is here. He's taken full advantage of it. And if he, like you said, wins the first set, he can really kick on.
What makes it all the more special, he probably didn't have time to prep.
Is that a good thing sometimes?
I think sometimes it doesn't give you a couple of months to think.
Don't worry about it.
No, when you're going to all your local league darts and your competitions, and they're all patting you on the back before you go in. Everybody wants to play at Lakeside. Lucky old you. Blah, blah, blah. Well done, mate. We'll all be rooting
45.
for you. Before you know it, you put all these well wishes in a rucksack on your back, and when you get here, you're dragging your knees. You're on the floor, and you're with expectation of what everybody else has put on your back. It's crazy to try and understand.
Yeah, he hasn't had time, has he? You know, he's had an email or a phone call. You're in. Get on a plane.
Some of them won't know.
The car.
Some of them won't know. They'll only know because they're watching him now. He probably didn't let them know before he left.
100.
Looking for a treble. Here's Benjamin.
100.
Does find it. Does get to a finish. Sibren, how will he respond? Also hunting a treble with the last dart.
100. Benjamin, you require 100.
Does well and finds it as well. Keeps himself in it. Pratnemer has turned the throw around, but 1, 2, 4. You've got to hit the big number. You've got the minimum requirement there is a big 20. You can't be
84.
Flying away. He's recovered it nicely, but he hasn't had a dart, and he's offered up an opportunity here. Another one of those. Whoa, it was double top coming. 74. Some do go double 17 while they're there. Some will go treble 14. Sometimes treble 18 for double 10.
86. Benjamin, you require 40.
Tops it is then for Pratnemer.
Game shot the fourth leg. Benjamin Pratnemer.
First time of asking. We're all square in the first set.
Game on.
2 legs apiece. Back on throw. So Mitchell Lawrie in the youth competition in the game just before this one. What did you make of his performance? Maybe not in that game, but last night.
59.
Last night particularly, I was super impressed. I've heard lots about him. I've been in kind of the same rooms as him. And when we were out in Hungary at all the qualifiers for this, I mean, the board was so you couldn't get near where he was. There was that much interest in kind of what he was doing. So to get to see him properly and see how he was going to perform on the TV, well, 15 years old. I didn't even know how to put my darts together. 15, my dad had to help me. At 15 years old, you know what I mean? This is how
he's so
advanced
composed
everybody
as well,
is.
isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, on TV, he's interviewed and says the right
100.
thing, doesn't get flustered. And I asked him, you know, he's got exams. He should be doing his mock exams now, but he's missing those. We'll go back to do them. But he said, I'm just enjoying my darts, and as long as I'm enjoying it, I'll continue to do it. And that's what's important for a 15-year-old kid.
Oh, it's a massive amount of maturity from him for his age, and yeah, he's still that 15-year-old kid, cheeky little chappy he is at
100.
times. You know, I've had a couple of bits of banter with him this week already, and he really is a likable lad, and I think you're absolutely right. If he can keep that maturity without sort of kind of not going off the rails, that's the right word, without sort of believing in the hype. I think that's the fear for a young player. The comparisons to Luke Littler are always going to happen because of the way that Luke's come through from a very similar age to what Mitchell is now. And now we seem to be looking for the next Luke. You know, hang on a minute, he hasn't gone anywhere. He's only 18.
Yeah,
Luke in himself. So, but I just think that I hope 96. We don't overdo it with him. You know, we've just got to let him play and let him mature at his own rate.
It was 96 for Sibram for the opening set.
42.
Benjamin, second loose start. 108. Is it going to cost him? Pratnemer, 108.
So it's 16 double 16 or 8 for double top. I thought he might go 8 for double top. He hit it so well in the last leg.
92.
That was a set dart goes begging.
Zebra you require 54.
Eyeballs here, only just nearly too big a 14 that. This is for the set and break a throw and everything.
Set.
So Eyeballs
second set, first
takes the first set
first.
With a break of throw in leg 5.
Wow.
And he gave it some there. He knew that was big because he now starts set 2 with the darts.
The fairy tale continues. It is approaching Christmas, of course.
131.
What a story this would be. Oh, Chaibels taking the first set against the throw. Putting pressure on the experienced 5th seed, Benjamin Pratnemer.
60.
Well, anything's a bonus, isn't it, with the prize money and everything, and the ranking points as well, I suppose.
I think he was 44th
60.
in the race, and he was the highest seed left to come kind of into the competition. What kind of confidence can 2 victories and this performance give him? If he wins this, he's into the quarterfinals. Anything can happen.
140.
What this does for a player like Cyber, this puts him on the map. You know what I mean? It allows
41.
him to then say, look, I've actually been up there on the stage. I won a few games up there. I'm quite tidy, me. So I could do with a bit of backing now that I'm back home. And generally, what happens is from your local area where you play your local darts.
100.
Your kind of your acquaintances, from people from your area, want to see their best players out there against the best guys in the world. So they're generally where your first sponsors come from to help you travel. And what he's doing here, he's doing a grand job of putting himself on his own little map at home, and maybe, just maybe, there'd be a couple of businesses.
You need sponsors, don't you, Scott?
You can't do it without them.
I can't believe where people travel.
139.
You have to pay for that. You have to fund that yourself. You're going all over the world. So, yeah, you're bang on there, Scott.
And it's not just that. It's sometimes the guys have got to take days off of work unpaid to do it. So there's an element of risk for the guys as well.
Benjamin, you require 62.
Okay, you have a sponsor to pay for your travel, but you're still back at home. You're earning nothing unless you start doing well with the 3 pointy bit. So...
Double 16. Missed it once.
30.
Misses it again.
You require 32.
Same double.
Cyber,
and he finds it on the second attempt. Momentum in darts is huge, as in any sport, I guess. But you know, the swings can be quite rapid in darts, I feel.
Yeah, and what I'm impressed with Highballs here, he's dealing with Benjamin's sort of more deliberate pace. You know,
140.
He's a deliberate thrower. He doesn't throw it until he's good and ready, and he's got it held in his hand. And when you're a bit more of a speed merchant, you're always feeling that this guy's slowing you down on purpose and whatever, and he's not. He's not changed his pace from dart 1 to the darts. You just see that 180.
Fifth 180 of the match. Talking about pace. The winner will play James Beaton, who's completely different pace to these guys. How difficult is it sometimes to adjust if you get out of your rhythm, Scott, you know, and you want to get back on the hockey and you can't get back there because someone just takes their time.
96. You've got all the viewers at home laughing their head off because they all know that I am slow and methodic a little bit like Benjamin. So there's no way that I ever speed anybody up. That's a fact. So you have just entertained a nation there. Well done, you.
But I wouldn't consider this to be, you know, a laboured approach, you know, stepping away and resetting quite a bit a couple 100. Of times. We saw James Beaton do, you know, that was, you know, he had a few distractions from the crowd and things.
Yeah, no, I totally understand what you're saying. I think you try and take yourself out of that 96. Radar. You try and
Benjamin, you require 81.
Zone out to that and try and concentrate on how you want to do it. And if somebody was kind of doing that to me, I'd tend to go and stand at the table and look at my family and let them, you know, give me the G up and stuff. You're better doing that than you are turning around and watching somebody that's not playing a pace that you're happy with. And it's trying to upset your rhythm and just ignore them and try and find a really good place to go to. And for me, that was looking at my family over in the crowd.
100.
Finishes from 81. Does Pratnemer to take the second leg of this second set? Whatever works. Very, very steady, methodical, you could call it. A perfect darts from Pratnemer.
95.
Losing the line into the 5. That little yellow 9 down there. Will we see another 9 darter at the Lakeside, Scott?
Yeah, of course we will. Don't ask me when. I'm just saying. I'm being positive. I'm being like my mind coaches with me. I'm being very positive. Of course we will.
Well, that's part and parcel of any sport. Mind coaches.
140.
It's huge, isn't it? It is huge.
It's massive when you look at other sports and talk about there are mind coaches. There are
psychology, isn't it?
Psychology of the sport,
100.
and this is the most psychological sport I know. I would imagine this and snooker are very, very much that way inclined. Double 18 then. Let's go 2-1. Set 2. It'd be a break a throw as well, and he does it nicely. And also, you now have dart coaches, like you have bowling coaches, you have goalkeeping coaches. We've now got many, many darting coaches up and down the country who are doing a great job at teaching kind of anybody who wants a hand with either the dynamics of their throw. I'm actually a qualified PDPA coach as well. I did my course back in May, but
do you then work with a lot of younger dart players, or
60
predominantly? Because if you've been throwing darts for 25 years in one particular way, it must be, you know, ridiculously difficult to change things. I know Nick Faldo did that into his golf game and became a major champion again.
It is difficult. I mean,
125.
Being a farmer and doing what I do, I've got enough going on. I thought I was going to have time to do a little bit more than I do. I've been to a couple of youth
60.
Academies, and you can try and help the lads and lasses who are at these academies. If you can see something blatantly wrong, you know, massively wrong, that if they continue to do that, you know,
134.
You're not going to go forward. So at that age, the massive thing is encourage them to enjoy the game.
180.
180 down. I think that's our seventh. Is that the seventh of the game?
I think it's the 6-3 apiece, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, seventh, you're right there. It is 7.
That wasn't a coffee stain on my notes. It was a 1.
65.
I was right.
140. Benjamin, you
He
require
backs it up with a
120.
140 as well, knowing that he has to break, and he still can, because Pratnemer can't finish.
No, that 120,
44.
you've got to stay
Stephen,
straight.
you require
You've got to.
61.
It's got to be big 20 worst case scenario to give yourself a chance. This is good stuff. From high balls,
43.
he's so quick nearly, isn't
Benjamin,
he?
you require 76.
Sharp for our director and camera people to cut across.
Yeah, there'll be no snoozing for them, and our spotter, they've got to be right on it here with him.
Tops it is for the set.
36. Sebring, you require 18.
Sebring coming back for double 9.
Game shot in the fourth
Bang
leg.
in the middle.
Kybals.
All square.
Fifth leg, it's Sebring to throw
Into this
first.
second set.
Game on.
Entertaining clash.
Yeah, and that was a big leg because it was a breaker throw to put him back on throw to have a chance to take a 2-set lead. Now, that's not always a
43.
good thing. Earlier in the day, we saw James Beaton take a 2-set lead and get clawed back by Caleb Hope from New Zealand and got him back to 2 sets apiece.
Yeah, that was almost another kind of fairy tale story. He said in the lead-up, I'm only here to carry because his girlfriend is here competing. I'm only come over to carry her bags, he said. And lo and behold, he's in the third round.
Oh, bless him, the old bag carrier trick. Yeah. I'm not here to play proper. No, I'm just carrying the old
60.
The old bread nice bags there. No, I like that. That's good stuff. The Edmonds' other half, Paul says that, but he really is rubbish at darts. Absolutely terrible. Can't even tell you the association on air that he's a member of, but that's another story.
This is a big leg of darts, this one. Pivotal in the match, you'd feel.
43.
And we're going to be 1 set apiece. Or is Sebring Kybals going to be 2 sets to the good against 5th seed Benjamin Pratnemer?
140.
That's a big visit. That's a big visit. It's hard to relax when you're playing against the throw in this situation,
95.
particularly when you're 1 set down already. If you're a set up and you're in this situation, you think, well, you know, worst case scenario, I'm going to be level. But in this case, it's not that way, so you can't throw with that freedom and the non-expectation.
121.
Good recovery there after hitting the single 1.
It was, and he had a 140 before that, and he's really putting high balls
100.
under pressure here.
Require
High balls.
122.
He's turned the throw here. Pratnemer. Treble 18. It's in the corner, isn't it?
No, I don't think it is. Just below.
56. Sebring, you require 160.
He'd have thought it was in the corner.
He had a look at it. That would have been some way. 160 to take it. He'll stay there.
100.
140 there would have been
66.
absolutely brilliant, but this is enough. He's only going to get 1 dart here unless he hits that big treble. So it's 16 and tops to take set 2 and save himself and get him right back in the match.
26. Sebring, you require 60.
Now Sebring has a chance at 60, and don't blink or you'll miss it. No, he has to move. 1 under that, surely.
Game on the
Yes,
second
big
set.
dart. We see the
Sebring
fist bump.
Kybals.
See what that means to
Third set,
high balls.
first
He
leg.
looks at
Benjamin
his
to throw
family
first.
and his
Game on.
friends over in the family seating area away to the left. Gives them a big fist pump as well. He's feeling good now, 2 sets up.
Said it was a pivotal
59.
leg. He went in favour of the Belgian. He leads 2 sets to 0 in the race to 3, best of 5.
58.
He's looking at a spot in the quarterfinals of the Lakeside World Championship. Well, that sounds pretty good at the moment. Sebring Kybals.
140.
Pratnemer on the hunt for another 180.
97.
Pratnemer, 5th seed, seen seeds fall early in the competition. Are we going to lose another one here? Oh,
117.
Off the barrel of the flight there. Pratnemer's got some PDC experience as well, hasn't he? You know, he's won some qualifiers there. He's got plenty of experience to claw this one back,
96.
Scott, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't say that he's not playing tosh, is he? He's been all right. Probably he's probably been the better player of the game average-wise, but we do keep saying that averages don't mean a squat. You've got to have W's next to your name and win legs, and that's what Cyberan's been doing.
Game shot the first leg.
Nice
Benjamin
109
Pratnemer.
finish there.
Second leg is Sebring to throw first.
Pratnemer.
Game on.
That's what he needs to do. Start hitting his doubles. He's had opportunities.
85.
For Heibels, is there a danger the closer he gets to the finishing line, the quicker he's going to get? The messier things are going to be?
Possibly, but I think
85.
now is the time where Pratnemer, he's been around a bit, and now he's going to throw with a bit of freedom. He's tried all the trying in the tight arm and the bits of nerves and everything. That hasn't worked. He's 2 sets down. So now
96.
it's time to sort of throw with a bit of freedom, stop thinking too much, give it one last sort of roll of the dice, and see what you've got in this position. When it's how you have to think as a player, and you would have done it many times before in other places.
135.
And had big comebacks from it, and he'll be dreaming of that now. But you can't look too far ahead. You've got to be doing one leg at a time. Try and win one leg, then win the next one, then win the next one, and develop it into
81.
sets rather than thinking set and then leg the other way round. So he has the experience to do that. I have to say, he's not been doing a lot wrong in this set so far. The momentum is definitely with him.
120.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was another 1080. That would have been the 8th of the match.
120 floor, that one.
99. Benjamin, you require 161.
I can't believe I'm impressing you with the old ones. You know what I mean? Those gags have been around for a long, long time.
Well, you know, I've got a background in Welsh rugby, so watched darts all my life, but
65.
I've not heard all the jokes you've got in the locker, Scott. Keep them coming.
Benjamin, you require 96.
Good last start leaves him on double top, 96, to make it 2-0 for Benjamin.
So after all the good work, he's got to sit and hope here.
Game shot in the second leg. Sebring and Geibels. The leg is Benjamin.
No, didn't have to wait long. His first start for Sebring. Squares it up in set 3. He's 2 legs away from the quarter-final at the Lakeside.
140.
And that is one thing you cannot think when you're up there with your foot to the hockey.
Yeah, I was thinking, I hope he's not listening.
Oh no, if he could hear you now, and he'd go,
125.
He'd come and hunt you down if he loses the game from here, and it'd be all your fault if he could hear you. Honestly, we're temperamental little so-and-sos when we're up there. We're all a bit hyped up. Oh, some of them are little so-and-sos, not me, but yeah, I'm a big so-and-so. But
is there a lock on the door? That's I'm just checking out. There isn't.
No, there isn't.
Luckily, our comms aren't going out in the bowl.
85.
So I'm safe for now.
It's okay, we've got Laura here. She'll be able to block their door off. She'll protect us.
100.
Looking at averages. Pratnemer 92, 86
119. Benjamin, you require 161.
Been a real good contest. But as Scott Mitchell alongside me said, Pratnemer's got nothing to lose, and he has loosened up a little bit. 10-40, 10.
97.
It's another good visit.
$100. Benjamin, you require 64.
This is another big moment in this clash. 64. He has the throw. Double 8 it is then. It's a double 16. By that look, it was unexpected.
Yeah, I think he was trying to throw that second dart slightly inside the double 16 to have it as a bit more of a marker than hitting smack bang centre. Now we got double 12 here for high balls. Oh, and he's dragged it into the 9. He's left himself nothing. Had he been inside the 12, that wouldn't have been a disaster. But you have to say, could this be a turning point? 2-1 in the offering, but who's going to get it? It's going to be Pratnemer.
Fourth-legged Stephen and go first. Game on.
That was a big moment. Double 12. Pulled that dart into the 9.
96.
How costly will that be?
Yes, the little mistakes they start storing up in your mind. They get between your ears and they start turning your head.
Where's my psychologist?
Honestly. It's these little things, and then you make another mistake, and it can be... And the last mistake you make is probably the stupidest one of them all, usually. It's a simple one that wouldn't ever get you at any other time, but on top 58. Of the other 3 or 4 that you've had, your brain inside is just going around like a waltzer at the fairground.
In other sports, you know, you haven't got time in some sports. The game is so fast you're moving, but you've got that little rest time while your opponent's throwing.
60.
Does your mind sometimes just run away?
Oh, absolutely.
I've done this, I've done that, should have done that.
You've missed a double and you think you're the only guy in the world that's ever missed a double. All of a sudden you've convinced yourself that you're giving everything away because you're missing darts at a double. I don't think I've ever played a game where I've not missed a dart at a double, but we all think we hit them every time for some reason when we're up there with our foot to the hockey in front of a camera.
140!
It's just worse, it's just magnified. And it doesn't help when you get a commentator like me going, wow, he's missed 14 darts at a double there. And then he watches it back, he sees you at the next
100.
Going, what are you going on about, mate?
Where are we in this leg? High bells 107. Looking for a treble, Pratnemer.
59.
Can't find
See
one.
when you require
107 to square things up in this third set. Looking for treble 16 for tops. Stays
51.
down there.
Benjamin, you require
the second dart was a slight blocker on that front, wasn't it?
This would be some finish.
137. Stephen, you require 56.
56 for the fourth leg. Tops it is for Chaibels. Double 10. On the wire. On the wire.
Benjamin, you require 24.
And it's double 12 for the set now for Pratnemer. Across the board he goes. Double 6. Oh.
No score. Stephen, you require 20.
Chaibels. There's another bite at the cherry. That's one dart. 2 good markers.
No score.
Went off the wrong side of the dart.
Benjamin, you require 24.
Pratnemer was not expecting to come back for this. This is for the set. This is to go 2-1 in sets. Give him a lifeline back. He really did dodge a bullet there because he offered up a big opportunity to high balls and he didn't take it.
Wow, that could be massive, Scott Mitchell. He could have been one leg away from the quarter-final. Now he's given that little bit of momentum back as we look at the averages there on the doubles to Pratnemer.
60.
41 and 31. 7 from 22. Chaibels. He'd love to have one of those opportunities back to take that last leg.
139.
One of those woulda, shoulda, coulda moments, wasn't it, for him? But to be fair, he's opened up with a ton of 139. It hasn't kind of affected the scoring part of his game. he's got to stay positive, because obviously he's now
60.
got the throw in this set. He will start at the worst case scenario 3 of the 5 legs, so it should still be advantage high balls, but
43.
on paper that's what it looks like. We know we don't play on paper, we play on a round board with Sizell up on the wall.
Which looks absolutely minute. When I walked on the Lakeside stage yesterday, I'm thinking, oh, and all the lights around it kind of tapers in.
100.
Everything looks smaller and further away.
That treble 20, on the days it feels good, it feels the size of a barn door. You feel you can't miss it. You can turn around and throw it over your shoulder.
59.
And there are other days you feel absolutely comfortable as hell and you still can't hit it. And it's the most frustrating, down-to-earth game you could ever have. And there's no explanation for it. What I love about it is that nobody can put a wall up and stop you scoring, or another 15 blokes in front of you and stop you going over the try line. This is about you and your bottle and you stopping you. There's no other way around it. And you can't hide. There's nowhere to hide.
90. Benjamin, you require 147.
Well, Thibel's come back for that 70. Or can Pratnemer finish 147?
He's made a good start of it. Treble 17. He's made a good middle of it. It's double 18. Oh.
129. Sebring,
It's a
require
millimetre
70.
out there, and it looks a useless throw. And it was a great attempt.
Game shot the first leg. Sebring Geibel.
A bit of a Gerwin Price there. A Belgian Goard.
Chris.
He looked one way, then went another. Confused our spotter. 70 going treble 14, double 14. I'm not going to say it's rare. You don't see it very often. It's always a treble 10 or a treble 18, which is totally the opposite side of the board.
We've got some problems with the scoring.
Yeah, Dave's probably got his leg wrapped round the lead there on the scoreboard, probably under his chair.
You get up, you take it with you.
Absolutely. So what's going on?
Second leg.
Well, we
Benjamin
asked how
first.
Sebring was
Hang
going
on.
to react for losing that third set. He started well, and he finished well there as well. Nothing can shake his confidence at the moment.
60.
Yeah, that was a big moment, that 70, and it's a moment that you have to own as a dart player. You can't go to it going, ooh, a little bit tentative.
134.
Oh, 70, oh, I hope I hit it. No, you can't be like that. It's like, you should never let me have a go at this 70, mate. You walk up to that board and go, I'm having this right now. And you should not have given me the chance. And that was exactly what Hybels did there.
60.
And it's taught Benjamin not to give him that chance again. And he's running out of options here. Pratnemer.
Well, what you've taught me, Scott, is darts is
57.
playing against your opponent, but also you play pretty much against yourself as well.
Yeah, you're trying, everybody in the pubs back home will say, oh, you've got to play your own game and this, that and the other. It's very difficult to do that when the game is heightened to be in a world championship.
140.
You get to do it once a year in this moment. You have to get it right. And like I say, I was here 10 or 11 times and I never got it right once.
59.
That's what you got to remember. Oh, the French hens are in. That's our Whitby ladies. They're from Whitby. They've been coming for many a year. Yesterday they came dressed as pigs in blankets because it was Christmas time.
How many of them are back today? Did they lose a pig in blanket?
No, they've always got something different every time. Back in the day,
59.
they used to come in a set.
Benjamin,
On the
you require
days I played, they used to come in
144.
Scotty Dog pyjamas. Lovely ladies, lovely bunch of people, and that's what dart fans are. It's great that they keep coming back year after year.
Yeah, these days are
96.
fantastic days, iconic days at the Lakeside. So much history, not just darting history, in the entertainment world as well.
121. Benjamin, you require 48.
Look at that shot. Look how the board is illuminated there. Tiny board in the middle.
Game
of that
shot the
wheel.
second leg. Benjamin
There's,
Pratnemer.
Pratnemer.
Third leg is
That's
Sebring
double
for
16.
first. Game on.
one leg apiece in this fourth set. First of 3
60.
or best of 5, either way of looking at it. You want 3 against your name when it comes to the sets.
$85.
I love that long distance shot across the lakeside. Fantastic. Iconic stage set.
100.
Looks massive from here, but actually when you're up there playing, when you watch when the player walks around the back
Yeah,
there,
it's quite narrow, isn't it, in that sense? Yeah,
It's
it's
quite
not as
narrow.
deep as you'd think it would be.
Yeah. In any other walk of life, there would be just a health and safety there with a guardrail. Or a crash mat on the floor for when you fall. Not too many have fell off. That I can remember anyway.
100.
As long as you want one of them, Scott.
Absolutely not. Me and Gravity get on too well.
I'm just trying to read the sign in the background there. It's beer o'clock. Hello. Is that Whitby?
Yes, it is.
140.
You know, because I'm from down south and have been for such a long time, I thought Whitby was a place that was just like on
140.
Heartbeat up north. I thought it was a made-up place. I didn't realise it was a real place. I just thought it was somewhere that Claude Jeremiah Greengrass had a chat about.
96. Sebring, you require 101.
101 for the Belgian. Double 12. Just on the wire
77.
once again.
Benjamin, you require 87.
Doesn't take a breath between darts, does he? Unbelievable.
No, an interesting way for 41 as well. 17 for double 12. Pratnemer again after that double 18.
69.
Again, he goes
Sebring, you
inside.
require 24.
It's a missed start for Pratnemer. And for once, Huybels takes his time. He knows that this is big. Double 12.
Game shot on the third
Second
leg.
time of
Sebring
asking.
Gables. Fourth leg is Benjamin
Huybels
to go first.
takes that third leg, one away from victory.
Yeah, no big celebration there, no quick loss of energy. He knows he's going to need it now to try and break Pratnemer here. Now he's in a situation where he's
140.
2 sets to 1 up. Now he's 2 legs to 1 up. So he can actually throw with a bit of freedom here. He's feeling good about himself. He'll want to close this leg out. And what a way to start. What a way to start. You can tell he's throwing with a bit of freedom.
Wow.
$133.
Yeah, good reply there from Pratnemer.
If you're going to qualify for the quarterfinals at Lakeside, why not do it with a 9-darter?
Well, you asked me was possible.
And you didn't say when.
$58. Sebring, you require 141.
Is this where we start booing? Boo.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? I know
Absolutely.
it's a bit of fun, but it is ridiculous.
93.
But you can tell by the look on his face, exactly right. It's the leg that he needs. Pratnemer's not far behind here with a 170. That's not going to go. So Huybels is probably coming back for the biggest win in his
60.
darting life.
Sebring, you require 48.
Huybels, double 16. One more dart. Oh, just on the inside.
Benjamin, you
Pratnemer
require
on 110.
110.
Looks like he's starting treble 20, treble 18 for double 18, or maybe ball. No. So it's Huybels. He comes back for a place
50.
in the quarterfinals.
Sebring, you require 16.
He's having a little think about this now, and quite rightly so.
Yeah, he took his time earlier and found the double. Double 4. Double 2.
Game
and he gets it on the last attempt. 15 darts for Sparidaans, and he's into the quarter-finals of the most iconic darts tournament in the world at the Lakeside. What a fairy tale story this is turning out to be.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Benjamin Pratnemer.
High quality tussle.
And into the quarter-final, Sakchekapo.
Do you think he can believe it, Scotty?
No, I don't think he can. He's still taking it in, and you don't as a player. You don't. When you get announced as a quarter-finalist at the World Championship, it's stuff that dreams are made of. And he will be happy, and I know somebody else will be happy. Jackie, who follows all the Belgian players, he's here every
Ladies
year.
and gentlemen, another quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes' time, we will return with our next
What a match
from the
that
women's
was.
competition.
Anthony saying this, the next game is in the women's side of the draw against Eve. Board change, and we're going to have a look, I'm sure, at some highlights of that clash, because there were many changing the board.
Yeah, you've seen exactly how it happens here, and what this man had been feeling, that he was going to win this one 3-1 as he walked out there at the start of the game. Benjamin Pratnemer looked more comfortable in the early exchanges from the two and looked more experienced, but it was high balls that did the damage and did the business.
Had a lot of tension in it. I haven't got the averages in front of me now, but they were both approaching 90, if not in the 90s.
Yeah, Pratnemer, I think, had the higher average of the two. Goes down 3-1.
And he can't believe it, his hands, and he thought, wow, I've made it, I'm in the quarter-final, unbelievable. And you have to think, who's he got with him here at the Lakeside? Coming in late to the tournament, it might be all on his own, you never know.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
return to the women's second round here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage a former British Open champion, the reigning Isle of Man Open and Isle of Man Classic champion from Wales, Eve Watson! We now welcome to the stage a former Lakeside World Championship finalist and former WDF World Masters champion, the 4-time Dutch Open champion, 6-time Belgium Open champion from the Netherlands, Aileen de Graaf!
Here we go then. Aileen de Graaf of the Netherlands against Eve Watson of Wales. Friends. A lot of the ladies that play in the WDF get on very, very well. We heard Anthony, our MC there, say the accolades about Aileen de Graaf's career. Successful this year, Belgian Open, Romanian Open, Lower Austrian Open. But what about Eve Watson? From Swansea, my neck of the woods. Seen her play the Welsh tournaments in Western-super-Mare at the Classic and the Open. They played in the semi-final there of the Welsh Classic. Aileen de Graaf took that one. But someone who knows a lot more about women's darts than me is alongside me, Laura Turner. This could be a real tussle.
It really could. I mean, if you look at head-to-heads and you kind of put any stock in that, then it doesn't make great reading for Eve Watson. They've met 5 times and Aileen de Graaf's got past her on every occasion. But for me,
thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Eve Watson is one of those players that's rising through the ranks.
Game on.
Happening a little bit later in life for her, maybe. She's 49 now. Aileen starts with a 3. Certainly not what she intended.
23.
Not sure what was going through her mind there.
Aileen de Graaf is one of those players that you see it with quite a few Dutch players, actually. She will use 95. The entirety of the board. She will most definitely keep our spotters on their toes. They will be more than aware, but it's not a big surprise to me, having been on the wrong side 97. Of Aileen de Graaf on more than several occasions. She will sometimes start on 19s.
Eve Watson.
68.
Comfortable 2-0 victory against Joanne Hadley in round 1. A bye for Aileen de Graaf.
57.
The walk-on music is brilliant, I've got to say.
I have spoken to Aileen about it before.
78.
And while we all enjoy it, I think she must have heard it so many times.
Yeah.
I think that's why she's kind of zhuzhed it up slightly, because yeah, She used to say, no, don't want to hear it anymore.
79.
Coming into this Women's World Championship, who is the favourite, do you think? Is there one, or is it that close of an affair?
I do think it's probably one of the most open ones we've had in the last few years. Obviously, the dominance of Bo Greaves and her not being here has opened up an opportunity for a lot of the field. It'd be very hard, I think, to pinpoint anyone.
25.
I think I'd put Aileen de Graaf in that, Rianne O'Sullivan, Marina Rietenbergen as well. There's a lot of places that I think will look to this event as being
60.
one where they can make a bit of progress.
Yeah, Rietenbergen
85.
awaits the victor
You
here
require 120.
in the quarter-final. Shanghai for Eve Watson.
100. Aileen, you
Pick off
require
with the last dart.
135.
She will be back for double turn. It would be for an early breaker throw, and I think that would settle Eve down, because she said to me
43.
a little earlier on that she was
Eve,
feeling
you
the
require
nerves.
20.
Double 10. Up to double 5. And finds
Games
it.
on the first leg. Eve
First
Watson.
leg against the throw for Eve Watson.
Second leg, it's Eve to throw first. Game on.
And you can understand it if players are a little bit nervy up there for Aileen de Graaf. I mean, this is her 11th appearance at the Lakeside, but
80.
it's the first time she's been out on the stage in 2025, and for Eve Watson, this is just new territory. She's here on debut. She has the highest average of the tournament so far with
43.
that 2-0 win over Joanne Hadley in the first round, dropping just the one leg en route.
Yeah, average 78.2.
131.
Oh, she is feeling the nerves. She's not showing it early on. Looks full of confidence. And you put that against
81.
a record, like you said, Laura, head-to-head, 5-zip to Aileen de Graaf. You'd think she'd feel some pressure. She started well.
78.
One thing I'd always say about Aileen de Graaf is she is a very strong front runner. If you can get in front of her and just keep her at bay, because when she gets the bit between her teeth, she is a real power
85.
scorer.
Great dance from Eve Watson at
140.
10:40 there. She means business again.
95. Eve, you require 72.
Single 16 leaves tops for a 72 and a 2-0 lead.
32.
Well, she'll have another 3 darts at tops. And some extras if she needs them.
57. Eve, you require 40.
Whoa. Is that a good marker or not? Squeeze inside that one.
I think it's awkward. She's gone to the other side of the hockey to try and...
Games on the second leg.
And that
Eve
is
Watson.
an amazing dart.
Third leg, it's Aileen to
I
throw
thought she'd
first.
squeeze it inside it, but
Game
she went
on.
the outside of it from the right side of the hockey. And takes the second leg. Leads 2-0. Currently averaging
56.
77. Looks full of confidence. Does Swansea's Eve Watson.
Eve's just been this revelation on the tour for the last couple of years. She's really
131.
focused on trying to qualify for the Worlds. It came right the way down to the World Masters recently. She had Rianne O'Sullivan, of all people, in the last 16 of the Masters.
56.
She beat her Welsh international teammate and captain, made it through to the quarterfinals, and that secured her position here.
78.
Good cover on the 18s. Gonna win
57.
this set. 3-zip. She'll have to break Aileen de Graaf again. But everything at the moment looking very good, very
96.
positive for Eve Watson. And this is a race to 2 best of 3 can be over in a flash. So Mitch Lawrie's game lasts about 15, 16 minutes, I think. Absolutely. Bish bash.
Don't take long when they take that quick lead.
61.
Lucky with the bounce out there from the treble.
But again, this is the leg that de Graaf threw first in, and it's Eve Watson that's first down to a finish.
141. Eve, you require 135.
Good visit from Aileen.
55. Aileen, you require 133. 59.
Neither player finding a treble.
80.
Big 20 and tops for the set. Oh,
60.
Just dropping short.
Aileen, you require 74.
That's the slip with the first and the shake of the head from Aileen de Graaf. Tops.
Games on the third leg. Aileen de Graaf
Tidies things up with that out the ball, the 25 and then tops.
To throw first. Game on.
And you kind of feel, Laura, that Aileen de Graaf needed that, you know. She was really up against it and still is up against it in this set.
58.
It was a brave decision with 65 left to go for the 25 when you've got the 15 ball route. You can always aim for that treble 15 to leave double 10. So the fact that she's pulled it off in a shot that you felt had to go because Eve Watson had missed one dart
57.
to win the set 3-0. Played herself straight back into it.
One thing about Eve Watson's darts, they don't really get into that board much, do they? You know, the tips up and it doesn't stay thrown like Aileen de Graaf's darts.
Yeah, Aileen throws with
56.
Such force and speed.
121.
Response after the single one from Eve Watson. And no treble means Watson in control of this leg. A leg I could see her take the first set.
Important for Eve from a position of being 2-0 up, finding that breaker throw that she needed to get past de Graaf in the first set. If she can polish it off here, if it goes to a piece, then de Graaf would have the advantage of throwing first.
29. Eve, you require 139.
Just make sure of that big 20.
119.
Really did make sure not to go in that treble 20 and bust.
Aileen de Graaf nowhere in sight.
57.
Eve Watson wants double 10
20.
for the first set.
Games
First time of asking.
Eve Watson.
Double 10 for Eve Watson. She takes the first set 3 legs to 1. It's looked by
Second
far
set, first leg, it's Eve to throw
more
first.
comfortable player on
Game
stage. You know, like you said, Laura, she has played here in this World Championship already. Acclimatised a little
58.
bit. Aileen de Graaf had a bye, and she's on stage for the first time this year. Yes, she's coming back for a length appearance, but doesn't look comfortable there at all at the moment.
No, she really hasn't got going, but I like the reaction from Eve Watson, straight out of the Johnny Clayton playbook, where she knows exactly where the camera is and the point.
Well, I've noticed she puts a little foot on the hockey as well, like Johnny Clayton, stepping up to it. Maybe they've been exchanging a few ideas.
93.
Best possible start here for Eve Watson.
$137.
Legs of Aileen de Graaf. She was a runner-up here, 2023. Lost 4 sets to 1 against Bo Greaves, but a 4-time Dutch Open winner, and anyone that has ever been to the Dutch Open, they'll know that is one of the toughest tournaments, floor tournaments to win. And if you haven't been there, I thoroughly recommend
100.
it.
Go. But Eve Watson again. 58, 94, 137, a ton.
79. Eve, you require 112.
And again, comfortably getting to finish quicker.
72.
Yeah, and tidies up nicely, leaves tops after 15 and averaging just in excess of 83.
Tops
Eve, you require
for the
40.
first leg of the second set.
Games on the first leg.
Third dart into double 5.
Second leg is
Watson's
Aileen
form
to throw
continues.
first. Game on.
Averaging 82 and leading 8th seed Aileen de Graaf. 1 set to 0 and 1 leg to 0.
41.
Eve's done really well here because she's caught Aileen de Graaf on the back foot, really made her pay the price. She's punished her for any mistake she's made.
96.
She's drifted a couple of times into the single one, but found a treble on the second and third dart sometimes.
125.
There's that cover again from Watson. She needs a treble. She's finding them. So is de Graaf.
125.
Second 125 on the bounce.
At 125, but still cutting a bit of a forlorn figure up on the stage. Plenty of work to do for de Graaf.
59.
No means out of it at this point.
$100.
Aileen de Graaf back for 110. Eve Watson just trying to find that treble.
43.
Not the treble
Aileen,
she was
you require
after.
110. $33.
Watson back on 210.
100. Aileen requires
Putting a little bit
77.
of pressure on this 77. Oh, she's missed the big 18.
Yeah, shake of the head because the 110 well within the remit
37.
of Eve Watson.
Eve, you
A
require
chance perhaps she
110.
thought she may have got from a position of being a few hundred points adrift at some point. It's tops for the 110.
90.
Just dropping short for Eve Watson.
Aileen, you require 40.
Same target for Aileen de Graaf.
Games on the
Finds
second
it.
leg. Aileen de
Takes the
Graaf.
second leg. 1 leg apiece in this second set.
Third leg, it's Eve to throw first.
Best of
Game
3.
on.
And Eve Watson does have the darts to take this match.
49.
Yeah, the recipe is simple, isn't it, for Eve at the moment? Just hold throw, but
Well,
it's easy me saying it's
well,
out here.
yes, Scott Mitchell told me that darts isn't simple.
140.
It's not.
He's taught me a lot in the last couple of days. Darts is a real battle with yourself sometimes. But Eve Watson looks very, very comfortable in her
83.
own skin at the moment.
And as I say, she's a player that over the last couple of years has really come to the forefront of darts. She's a proud Welsh
58.
international. Remember her back at the Welsh Open, winning the pairs with Lorraine Hyde, who I saw on the walk-on earlier, beating Brianna O'Sullivan and Rachel Kingdon in the
41.
final. I think we were probably in comms for that one.
I think we might have been together on comms on that one. Yeah, you're right.
83.
It's a different level here at the Lakeside. You can feel and taste and smell history here. And it's not just Scott Mitchell in the same
41.
room as us.
Starting to see a little bit of fire from Aileen de Graaf. That's down to a finish, and this a leg where Eve Watson threw first.
99. Aileen, you require 120.
Still possible.
100.
He's on double 10. Watson stranded on 188. Could do with a treble.
94. Aileen, you require 20.
Watson ready to pounce if this double 10 doesn't go.
Game
But it does as a
leg.
break, a throw.
Aileen
Aileen de Graaf. Just synonymous with those big celebrations and those roars, and you're just starting
Fourth
to
leg is
hear it.
Aileen to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and she's now broken the throw. Throws for this second set. Are we going all the way?
40.
Said this was going to be a tussle. It's proving to be one.
$60.
Watson still averaging around the 80 mark, but it's de Graaf that's
78.
picked up the pace in terms of scoring. And as you can see there, 3 from 4 on the finishes. When she's had the chance for a double, she has taken it.
140.
Turn 40 there from Eve Watson. Lucky bounce out.
80.
Good response from Aileen de Graaf. Eve Watson kind of pinched the throw here.
100.
She'll look for another one of those, and just the wrong side of the wire.
97.
Just about to say this is an important visit, and she hits a 5 and doesn't
45.
find a treble, so she doesn't get to a really decent finish on 156.
81. Eve, you
A
require
little bit better for Aileen de Graaf.
156.
Losing the line again.
28.
That's what pressure can do.
Aileen, you require 125.
This a set-winning and game-saving opportunity for Aileen de Graaf, and that's a disastrous second dart.
45. Eve, you require 128.
Eve's last visit was 28. And this visit just got a lot better there. And even
112.
better there.
Aileen, you
Tidied up
require
very
80.
nicely. Will she get a chance? Or will Aileen de Graaf squeeze in a double? Oh,
70.
inside and outside, double 8
Eve, you
for
require
Watson
16.
to square things up in this second set. Double 8 it is, so the second time of asking for Eve Watson. We're all square in this second set. Aileen
Fifth
de
leg,
Graaf
Eve to throw first. Game on.
losing the throw, and Eve Watson now leads out, throwing for the match.
Aileen de Graaf there.
95.
2 clear darts at a double to have taken that second set and forced a tiebreaker. Now for Eve Watson, 501
80.
points away from a place in the next round.
$98.
Pretty impressive at the Lakeside. Eve Watson looks right at home here.
59.
There are some similar looking clubs in Swansea.
Yeah, she's really had Aileen de Graaf on the back foot for the majority of the time. And looks like we've got another slight pause in play.
Yeah, not at the moment you want it. This is a big moment in the game.
Last score was 59.
Laura, you know way better than me. Is the score kept anywhere else but electronically?
95.
Is there someone keeping record of scores on paper or anything these days?
No, I think here it is very much the utilisation of Dart Connect. Someone will be inputting those scores electronically and then they transfer over to the scoreboard, which is why you see the players looking over to the left. That's where it's positioned.
Squeezes that one into the 20. She'll have 130 for the match.
Eve Watson edging ever closer.
17.
Aileen de Graaf just cannot find a response.
$44.
Well, she'd have loved a treble. She didn't want a 4. But she'll have 86 when she returns. And Aileen de Graaf can't find a treble.
44.
Loses the line into the 5.
Eve, you require 86.
Yeah, Eve Watson, at least 6 darts from this position for 86. Both darts just pulled into the lower
54.
treble. Tidies it up nicely in the end.
How she got the double 16 there, I have no idea.
59.
But this is it then. She's on a double 16 for a place in the quarterfinals. Bottom of the bed, and Eve Watson beats Aileen de Graaf 2-0 at the Lakeside World Championship. Watson averaging around the 80 mark and looking very, very composed under pressure. De Graaf slow out of the blocks, and as Laura Turner said, if you can get in front of her, you can stay there. And Eve Watson didn't take a foot off the pedal there. Flat out for Watson into the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, Eve Watson!
I think she quite enjoyed that, Laura.
I think she enjoyed that last double more than anything else. It's definitely a relief getting over the line. You can see her celebrating with people that have come down to support. It's a great win for Eve Watson.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes, and we will return with our next match. Thank you.
Well, Eve Watson has won tournaments, many of them, but I would ask you a question. Is that almost kind of the biggest victory?
It's got to be up there. Obviously, crossing the line in any tournament is massive, but she's made herself through to the quarterfinals. She's beaten a player in Aileen de Graaf that she has never got across the line against before as well. So there's lots of things, there's lots of little stories going along, but the most important thing is she is still in the running for the title.
She'll play the #1 seed next, Lerena Rietenberger. So it doesn't get any easier. But what a performance from Wales's Eve Watson. Even the Wrexham fans supporting Swansea players. There's confirmation. The 8th seed, Aileen de Graaf, defeated 2-0 by Eve Watson. She got in front early, kept the pressure on de Graaf, scored heavily, hit the doubles when it mattered. De Graaf, I think, what does she start with? A 24 or a 23? And it didn't get any better for her. And that last double, the bottom corner of double 16. Eve Watson flexing her muscles and into the quarterfinals.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February, registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
We return to the third round of the Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome back to the stage this year's Tallinn Open finalist, the reigning Finnish Open champion, Jonas Maselin!
Teach them, kids.
We now welcome back to the stage the former FCD Anniversary Open and Irish Open champion, the reigning, defending Lakeside World Champion, Ireland's Shane McGuirk!
Well, this is some way to end the afternoon session here at Lakeside. Round 3 sees Jonas Maselin of Finland take on the reigning and defending Lakeside World Champion. Maselin has looked excellent so far in his 2 games. Not playing the stage like he's a debutant. Wins over Ryan Hogarth and Groeneveld, the number 8 seed from the Netherlands. But most of the attention during this game will be on the 30-year-old arrow Shane McGuirk from County Monaghan in Ireland, who turned up here last year and blitzed his way through the field. The only player he lost sets to en route to becoming world champion was Paul Lim in the final, and he went 4-0 up. So the run of consecutive sets won was phenomenal from Shane. He's been very solid here. He has lost a set apiece in his first 2 games to Petri Rasmus and Stefan Schroder, the seeded player he defeated. But he's been very consistent. Averages of around a 91.5 mark suggest that he is in fine fettle and he is ready to defend his World Championship crown. But it is a little bit strange, Scott Mitchell, because so much of the attention for obvious reasons has gone on Mitchell Lawrie. Jimmy Van Schie has been spoken about as a title winner. You've got the likes of Raymond Smith as well, who's heavily favoured. It seems strange to say, but McGuirk to me is going slightly under the radar, which is odd given he's the defending champion.
It is odd, but it's quite strange that as a defending champion he didn't play a lot of WDF last year. He knew that he was back in this year. So he didn't chase himself around to get back as a seed. He was just quite happy to come in as the champion from the year before. So 57. That's why we've seen him having prelim rounds. And I think, actually, to be honest, it's not a bad way to think. And if you think like that and you think that's a successful way to do it, then you kind of convince yourself. And there's no 2 ways about it. He would have played an awful lot of darts with exhibitions and stuff since last year and winning the title, so he'll have plenty of matches under his belt. There'll be no rustiness there.
140.
Well, winning at Lakeside last year really was a life-changing experience for Shane McGuirk, and you mentioned exhibition, Scott. He had a month in Australia parading his World Championship
57.
crown.
Jonas
He's become a real star boy. But he's got a tough assignment today in the form of the very mild-mannered, unflusterable Jonas Maselin, who nearly hit a 167 outshot in the first leg. He's a serious player.
To be quite honest, he didn't need to go with the ball there. He could have set that right up and be coming back with 3 darts in his hand, but he's obviously a confident sort.
Jonas
Ryan Hogarth and Groeneveld, who has had a brilliant year as well on the WDF circuit.
17.
There you go.
Shane, you require 76.
He's offered an opportunity to McGuirk.
Double top for the first leg against the throw.
Shane
McGuirk takes it. You do not want to give him too many opportunities, because a particular theme of his title win last year was just how incredible he was on the doubles. His second round match against the Swede, Edwin Torbjornsson, saw him win 9 legs, hitting 9 from 9 on the doubles. It was a record-breaking match, and it kind of set the tone for the domination that we saw from him.
96.
Yeah, very much so. And how To say, he looks very sharp here early doors, doesn't he?
59. 90.
Even a 180 from Jonas won't leave him on a finish, so lots of time for McGuirk.
58. Shane, you
Is
require
this the fallout for Jonas
142.
from that miss on that first leg?
$62.
Should leave a finish.
180.
And the 180
Shane, you
leaves him on a
require
treble,
80.
single to double. 80 left for Shane McGuirk. Up for tops.
40. Jonas, you require 108.
Treble 19 needed, not to be.
92.
But nicely tidied. Is he
Shane,
going to
you
get a
require
chance to come
40.
back? I would guess not, the way he finished that first leg. McGuirk.
Game shot in the second leg.
Told you.
Shane McGuirk. Third leg, Jonas to throw first. Game.
Slight wipe of his forehead to say that was tight.
140.
Get the impression from Jonas that he's not going to be moved along from any pace that he throws. He's got it the way that he throws, and that's all that he's going to do.
60.
You're not going to rush him along or speed him up.
Now, one noticeable facet of Jonas's game is the fact that he is just so hard to shake off. Groeneveld hit 6 180s in his match
99.
with him, a few other big scores as well, and yet Jonas was always there.
He's a steady Eddie sort, isn't he? You know exactly what you're going to
97.
get from him. If you go over that kind of average or level, you're going to beat him. But if you have a bit of a mare of a game and drop into your B game, then he is going to be there and thereabouts. And he will punish you when he gets an opportunity.
135.
140.99, 135.
44. Jonas, you
Massive
require
scores here.
127.
He's left McGuirk way back on 300.
95.
Went for the ball last time. This time thinks different. Has he learnt his lesson from leg one? Only time will tell if he pops this one out.
65. Jonas, you require 32.
Well, he's going to be afforded time. How much time does he require?
Game
Not too
shot on the
much.
third leg.
Jonas
Jonas
Maselin wins his first leg of the
Fourth
match.
leg, it's Shane to throw first.
This
Game
should
on.
be a proper contest on the Lakeside stage. Now, if you are unfamiliar with how
100.
the WDF World Championship is run in terms of qualification routes, and you think, why was Shane McGuirk playing preliminary rounds? Well, if you do win this title, you are automatically invited the following year. But the rankings table works on a 1-year
60.
system. So he lost all the ranking points from that, had virtually none to fall back on, hence why he started in round 1.
96.
Jonas comes here due to his strong performances in his own Nordic and Baltic region.
60. 138.
Yeah, lovely set up there for McGuirk to lead a finish.
I wonder if Shane's going to show Jonas how it's done. 1:67 left for the Irishman.
58. Shane, you require 167.
He'll stay up top. Go down the bottom, get the odd 7 off. Nicely done. Leaves 70. There's McGuirk.
$100. Shane, you require 70.
Tops for the opening set.
30.
He'll be back.
$59. Shane, you require 40.
So McGuirk then for 40 and the first set.
Yeah, that's game shot.
No problem at all. Fist pump.
Shane McGuirk. Second set, first leg. It's Shane to throw first.
He looks like a man who wants to get on with business here.
Win here would extend his unbeaten record on this stage to 9 games.
180. 58.
How much damage has that done to Maselin's mind?
100.
Just playing the board. He's just getting on with it.
$125.
Maselin won't be shaken off easily. Say something, the potential quarter-final from this top section
57.
of the draw. Shane McGuirk against either Paul Kroner, the number 16 seed from Germany, or the big Dutchman, the number 1 player here, Jimmy van Schie.
$121. Shane, you require 164.
He's going for it.
139.
Some confidence on display from both players.
Yeah, well, there used to be a little prize pot for the highest shot out come 24. The end of the week. I'm not sure whether there still is now.
25. Game shot in the first leg. Shane McGuirk. Second leg, Jonas to throw first.
McGuirk is looking warmed up now. And he's brought that average to around the same level it's been all tournament so far. The low 90s mark.
58. $99. $99. $96. $83.
Maselin finds a treble with his last dart, but McGuirk.
59.
He goes trebleless as well, so Maselin still has to throw here. Really does need to hit a treble or two to send himself off into the sunset.
131.
130 left for Maselin, one of the
57.
more makeable finishes in
Jonas
that
Uruguay,
range, but he doesn't have to go for
130.
the bullseye now. McGuirk left stranded on 190. Opted to move around. It's the right decision in that scenario.
90.
Yeah, definitely. Didn't have to go for the little fish there, did he? Double 18 with the last. Oh no, fills it up to pressure. Pressure the shot.
Well, the 180 gets the cheers from the audience,
On the
but it
second
doesn't put
leg.
Jonas off.
Maselin.
No,
The
super stuff
Schaefer
from
first.
Jonas there.
But despite winning that leg, Shane McGuirk is clearly in the groove.
100.
Carry that aura and confidence of being the defending champion. And I know he's already played a couple of games, so he's got himself reacquainted to the Lakeside stage. But when you came back in 2016 as the defending champion, Scott, what were the main thoughts going around your mind?
I try not to lose the first game. That was the thing. I think she went through it in one of the other games.
100.
It kind of, you didn't realise you'd been the champion for a year till you brought back the trophy on the Friday night, handed it back at the players' meeting over in the hotel, and then you realised that you'd been the champ for the year. So, yeah, quite strange emotions, and you're pretty determined to try and get it back. I think the year after I lost in the quarters, I think to a fella called Richard Veenstra. I don't know what ever happened to him.
125.
But, yeah, great guy, great family, and yeah, dear friend. So I hope they're at home watching.
But still a very proud record holder on this stage, the highest ever average posted.
135.
Against Luke Littler. Now, what happened to him?
Yeah, no idea. Again, just two that drifted into the wilderness, isn't it?
100.
It's not like Maslin's playing badly here. Jonas
Shane
really
Uruguay,
is
76.
just having a bit of bad luck here and there. He's let a couple of doubles go early doors, and McGuirk has jumped all over it. He's been doing things like this
56.
when he needs to. Those 76s been going when he needs them to go. With Maselin back on 172, wasn't a necessity that one had to go. And now he's got another on the floor.
80.
Has he got square points on those darts or something? Flat points?
He might be giving them a try.
Shane Uruguay, 20.
He's had some misfortune.
Games on
Double
the
10 for
third
McGuirk.
leg. Shane McGuirk. Fourth leg, Jonas the first.
Goes 2-1 up in the second set. How quickly this game could get away from Jonas Maselin. Now it's two single ones.
59.
Okay, it's well rescued with treble 19, but Shane McGuirk is looking to rattle his cage.
Yeah, averages 89 for Maselin.
140.
91 for McGuirk. That 180 jumping up to 93. Indicates that Maslin's there and thereabouts. It's just it's one dart behind, isn't he?
98. $45.
A rare trebleless visit there for McGuirk. Offers an opportunity for Maselin, but he's one of those that can get past that first dart. That's a blocker to most. The way that he loops his darts into the board.
$177.
Cracking scoring visit, but it has left a significantly more difficult checkout. 139 compared to 136.
100. Shane Uruguay, 139.
Best case scenario, treble 20 to leave tops.
99.
What a pick out with the final dart.
144.
Wow, double 12.
Game
Jonas Maselin.
shot and a fourth
He's
leg.
not laying down without a
Jonas
fight.
Maselin. Fifth leg is Shane to throw first. Game.
Just as Shane was ready to come back to the board for a 2-set advantage, Maselin finds the biggest checkout of the match.
97.
That'll help him mentally as well, because he was just starting to struggle with the darts staying in the board. Some of the scoring was a bit off.
Yeah, it'll help his confidence too.
89.
McGuirk on throw here in this final leg.
140.
Really protecting it. 97 to start and 140. Asking questions of Maselin. And he's trying to answer them the best he can here.
140.
Huge couple of visits incoming.
57.
McGuirk's blinked. And Jonas is in silent assassin mode.
He very much is. Really
93.
impressive.
Jonas
Again, McGuirk
92.
hasn't gone anywhere. Can go bullseye here with the first dart. He hasn't done 72, so has to hit some sort of treble. He'll hit a big 16
52.
now.
Shane
Leaves himself tops
114.
for the set. Is he going to get back? Can the champ take out the 114? Treble 18. Oh, a mile away.
78.
Does tidy it up in the end and
Jonas
leave
should require
36. But it's
40.
giving Jonas 3 here to go 1 set apiece.
This is massive. And he misses by a massive distance. Double 5.
Yeah, that's game shot.
What a
And a
recovery
second
for
set.
Jonas Maselin
Jonas
to
Maselin.
level the match up at 1 set all. And in the last 2 legs, McGuirk was sat on tops. He was sat on double 18 and didn't get a go at either.
Third set, first leg. It's
Yeah,
Jonas
great
to
stuff
throw
from
first.
Jonas Maselin. McGuirk couldn't look. He stood at the table facing the other way, looking at his friends and supporters in the crowd. He didn't need to know
60.
the way that the audience cheered. They knew that. He knew that was in.
$44.
Is that going to be a big turning point in the game?
$140.
Jonas Maselin doesn't seem to be wanting to go away. He just piles in again on a couple treble visit, asking
41.
questions of McGuirk, and now he's starting to go wayward. There was a scoring power pack.
$81. $140.
Gets himself back in the leg. He's still 50 behind. Plus these. Oh, plus these.
95.
So 150 behind now. Maselin on 125. Gert back on 276. Double
60.
treble visit was a must here for
Jonas should
McGuirk.
require 125.
Momentum well and truly here with Maselin. One, 2, 5. He's gone the treble 1 route. We weren't
83.
expecting that.
Well, at no point in this game has Jonas Maselin led.
140.
But he's going to get 2 darts,
42.
barring an unforced error. Lead.
Thank you.
Referee Gary Roderick appealing for calm.
Ten. Shane, you require 76.
Single 20, down for the 16, and now it's tops.
Game shot.
And that's a breaker throw. That's the second time he's done that 76. But in the very first leg of the match, where Maselin was missing doubles as well at that point.
89.
Well, despite the fact Jonas Maselin is sticking and clinging to Shane McGuirk,
100.
he failed to take 2 opportunities to go ahead in the match. Now, how many more of those will be presented to him?
93. '83.
Sort of string of the 80 scores from Maselin, where he just
60.
strayed and went wayward in the last leg, and that offered an opportunity for McGuirk to get down and take the 76.
97. '59.
Reaching that midpoint of the game, and the tension is very real.
100.
The 180s are being shared, 3 apiece. Double 16.
9.
Well, he's failed again on the same target.
Shane, you require 100.
Might be having a change of plan if that continues.
Looking like top stops here from McGuirk. It's a half-hearted attempt.
60. Jonas, you require 32. Game shot in the second leg.
Takes it out that time, Jonas Maselin.
5th time lucky for the Finn.
Third leg, it's Jonas to throw first. Game on. $140.
Found his scoring boots here in this period of the match.
$60. $140.
Playing beautifully.
Whoa.
McGuirk fancies some of that. $123.
This really is a blow-for-blow match here at the moment in this period.
$121. Jonas, you require 98.
Great last there from McGuirk to leave himself a shot on 140. All about the 98. Look at the treble 18. Big single 20 to let him
58.
come back. should
Shane,
McGuirk.
you require 140.
Well, up on the 140, it's a chance and well within his range.
Double 16. Shane McGuirk with a champion's finish. A 140 checkout. Doing to Jonas Maselin what he did to him in the last set. He was sat ready on tops, but McGuirk with a corking 140.
Game on. $100. $140.
Once again, Maselin still not going away.
96.
Maselin, when he gets that first dart right, he tends to follow it with at least one more.
$98.
It's a high quality game of darts. And those levels of quality are growing.
180.
Keep it coming.
Jonas, you require 121.
Absolutely superb from McGuirk.
Needs the bullseye to level the set.
81.
Hits the 10 with his last, a good lead. Leaves
Shane, you require 36.
tops, but is he going to return, or is McGuirk going to take this? Yes, he does.
Third set.
Third set goes McGuirk's way.
4 set, first leg. It's Shane to throw first. Game on.
Well, Shane only needed 3 darts at double to win that set. Reminiscent of last year.
100.
Maselin showed him what he had, didn't he, in set 2. Said, if you don't come and get me, I've got this game, and I'm not frightened to get you. And it's made McGuirk go up another level, I believe.
$85.
There's always a huge sense of anticipation whenever that golden number 9 is next to the player's name, whether they can fill it up.
41.
And end the 35-year wait.
And I can tell you, you're fully aware of what everybody's thinking when you hit your first 180 at the start of a leg up there. You can feel it. You can feel what everybody in the whole place is feeling. It's been a long wait for another 9.
$81. $138.
Classy stuff again from the champ.
He's turning on the style.
100. Shane, you require
Only
40.
a ton for Jonas. Double 10.
20. Jonas, you require 139.
So it's the other way round now. Looks like he's going treble 19. Can't do the 139 now. We'll look for the treble 20 under that one.
59.
Oh, drops it too low.
Shane, you require 20.
Doesn't give a lot away, does he, Jonas?
Double 5 found. What could have been an awkward end to the leg. Turns out to be a profitable one.
Averages for the match, 94 for McGuirk, 93 for Maselin, and it's been a bit of a tungsten tussle, this.
99.
A very enjoyable game of darts.
$140.
A really nice visit from Jonas.
$100. $140. $52. Jonas should acquire 161.
61-40 have been the scores for Jonas this leg so far. Look to be staying up for the 161. McGuirk back on 250. Doesn't need to come out. Clever play.
97.
Maximum pressure on Jonas Maselin. Is it all the 16s? Needs 2 of them.
32.
Well, if Jonas goes on to lose this match, I think he'll be cursing that segment 70. In particular. Double top.
30. Jonas should acquire 32.
So a chance to go level in this set 4. Up to 88. He's been hitting that on the outside.
16.
Another chance is gone. He's not been good on that part of the board.
40.
Yeah, offered tops. Surely just slides underneath that one.
Game shot in the second.
Does indeed. Very accomplished as he goes one leg away from the quarterfinals.
Third leg, it's Shane to throw first. Game.
He's pumped up.
$100.
Doesn't want to be someone who just wins Lakeside. Wants to be someone who retains it.
What do you mean, just win Lakeside? What do you mean?
24.
Some people could take offence at that, you know. What did you do? Oh, I just won the Lakeside. It's the only thing I did.
Wait, you won this title?
No. He's a twin brother. He's a bit bigger than me. So you want to watch out.
100.
Pretty in pink.
You're getting silly. Look at those hundreds there. 16 for McGuirk.
137.
Indeed.
$57.
Treble 18.
124.
Well, he's one leg away from winning 3-1 with an excellent performance in the mid-90s average-wise. And yet Shane McGuirk, the perfectionist he is, still slaps himself on the side of the chops.
85.
After a loose last start.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But that's a sign of a champion. One that's always happy to criticise himself without putting themselves off.
double 10.
62.
Well, there's the first match-winning chance.
And he's going to get more, isn't he, with Maselin back on 2-3-5. Is he going to end with a 180 here? No, he's not.
100.
It's all about the champ now, Shane McGuirk.
20.
Well, it's been a stoic debut campaign from Jonas Maselin. But it's ended by the defending champion, who rolls on to the quarter-finals. It is 9 matches unbeaten for the Irishman up on the Lakeside stage. He was put under pressure throughout that game by Jonas Maselin. But as is always the case, crucial misses at crucial times cost the Finn. McGuirk reaps the rewards. He's through to the last 8. The Open World Championship at Lakeside.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for Jonas Maselin. And into the quarter-finals again, Shane McGuirk. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring our afternoon session to a conclusion. Have you all had a good day so far? Who's coming back tonight? Fantastic stuff. Well, you're coming back tonight. You are welcome to stay in the venue. Security will be checking all tickets. If you have a session ticket for tonight, you're welcome to stay in the venue. If you do not have a valid ticket for this evening, I'm afraid you must make your way to the doors as quickly as possible.
Well, there we have it.
Thank you very much
The end of the afternoon session, and it ended in quality style as well. The defending champion, Shane McGuirk, with a 3-1 victory. It was not made easy by any stretch of the imagination by Jonas Maselin, but some good early shots from McGuirk set the tone for a solid performance, averaging just short of 93 throughout the game. Maselin fought back, took out an excellent 1-4-4 shot and double 5 to win the second set. The third set belonged solely to McGuirk, 3 doubles from 3, and then he finally wrapped it up on that double 5 to head into the quarterfinals. And the defending champion is sharing his thoughts with Schroder.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.